what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. The most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't. I filled my mattress, paid my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do my boss and cook that sauce and fed that to the street. Slide in the bed like a wet. Just look like echo. Everything I do, they echo. Big facts, my bank on big man. My tips, hold that shit there like dip can. No rehearse, need no reverb. Hold your lip, don't treat her if you prefer. Quick ride, no time, I'm in there. She clockwise, real good skincare. Don't live there. I can't roll dice on your plan. Red Rover, I don't hold hands. Get 4 bands. Don't roll rage, I get road head. We'll wheel off by your forehead. Them city John be like. If I ain't that man, then I gotta be more than human. How you mean? Funny how the people back then who was hating on the blunt and I don't pass broke ass nigga, just please be cool. But I can't blame you, I won't shame you. Shit, thing is what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid it. But just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. Do the best. I filled my mattress, paid my taxes, then I blew the rest. And then I quit my boss and cooked that sauce and fed that to the street. It's no too much. Slight work, light work, not work. I ain't really do much. Get it in. Hit her with a best friend. I don't really know about a friend zone. Real time, real time. In the insurance, Uncle Sam can't really tax that. Get the game, learn the game, play the. Tell you what you can't do, gotta change all that. Feeling myself, they be feeling me too. Baby, don't the roof. I'm trying to bite the ceiling. They be on bull. Get a different rate. Got me fucked up, got me typoed. If you're thinking me shit, glucose. And I'm acting like it ain't a big deal. Really, cause it ain't a big deal. 4 freaks, I'm no thing to do my thing. It's what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains. To do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that. It's what I do the best. I filled my mattress, paid my taxes, then I blew the rest. Do the least. I quit my boss and cooked that sauce and fed that to the street. For the acquisition of some major paper, I just dipping, we ain't even tripping. I'm finger licking, serving different flavors. See me flicking while I'm chasing chicken, flying on. Nothing but some G's, any food pack of top papers, about to put some P's in. Knees in it, I got leg room, I could probably fit your knees in it. What y'all know? Thought I told you colder than a winter out in Winnipeg. Popping like you better be sour while I'm chewing on that sesame. Know that God blessing me so they can't get. Oh, I perfect my recipe. Cocoa butter cutter, got it cracking at the crib. We live. I might ride around my side of town. I'm flexing, feeling fancy. Just filled up.
My mic was off the whole time I'm talking. Let's see who else in the building. Let's start it all over again. Brown skin lady. Don't forget to hit that. PayPal, that Cash App. You know all of them. Let's see who else. Let's see. Ronald Jones. Yeah, my mic was off the entire time. What? What's going on here? My computer working? Jones in the building. Let's see. He said, "How you get a wrench before me?" Yeah, this thing moving slow, man. Like, what the hell? I told you I keep an issue. There's nobody say you can't hear you. You got me now? You can hear me now? Gave everybody a "you can't take niggas nowhere" moment. I heard somebody say that Will Smith done set everybody back 100. I think that's the most ridiculous thing. Or Will Smith set us back 100 years. That makes no sense whatsoever. So, y'all keeping up on the Will Smith Chris Rock saga? Days it went viral. It went viral. See, my computer is moving slow. I have no idea what's going on today. I think it takes in like 10 minutes you'll be okay. I know it seems like it, right? It takes me here, get it all set up. A lot of times, especially today, I had problems. It could be your band. Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the mercy. StreamYard moving slow. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I had to create some more space, and they told me at the last minute. Recording, but we'll be okay because if I need to get the audio, I can always screen record off something. I'm looking at the monitor and it's kind of freezing and it looks fuzzy, but look, I'm available. It is what it is. So over the last couple of days, I was supposed to do this live yesterday, I believe, and I didn't have a chance to. Hell of a moment. It was a hell of a moment. I did a little I played a clip from Mobb Deep, and it said, I think it's called, I forgot the name of the song, Prelude to something. And I'm about to get on some more for the living. And if you've seen the short, it worked out. He walked off. So here's the thing. If I'm not 100%, I'm not willing to bet didn't know that Jada had alopecia. I'm he can kind of save a little face if that. Is there a way to prove whether or not you knew anything about it? Who knows? Why would Jada Pinkett Smith I mean, even when Britney Spears did it, she had a reason. I don't know if you remember when Britney Spears, but she was trying to avoid a drug test, and that's what I don't think that Jada over there. They probably need to. It's a lot of shit going on. Had something to say. Stephen A. Smith has something to say. Now these are sports guys. Shannon Sharp and Stephen A. Smith is commenting on entertainment. Want to, but they was extra. Oh, what's that other dude? All them dudes was extra with it. And my connection looks terrible. Hopefully the audio's good. But they're over there commenting. And regular guys who think especially professional athletes, they think a little different than everybody. Shannon Sharp said, we can go look at the clip. I didn't pull up any clips because I was running. I was on it. We can go check it out. But Shannon Sharp said some stuff that energy with August Alsina. Had the red table and there was exposing all their secrets. They Shannon asked the question, why didn't August Alsina? Because you shouldn't. If someone comes up and disrespects your woman, whether it be a comedian running around here saying that comedians that's whatever. Listen, I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck what your job is. You my wife, not finna come with disrespect. If it's jokes, but something like that, where the joke medical condition, I mean that's listen, you have a right to also have a right to accept them consequences when you speak your mind though too, because everybody ain't gonna. A bunch of people saying that there was that how could he do that at the Oscars? It's such a pristine event. Oscars, they don't even want you there in the first place. Because in 2016 it's boycotting. Take on it. I'm gonna drop the link here. I'm gonna put the link so y'all can chime in. We do it. We just from here on out. We probably gonna people come in. They don't want to show their face or whatever. We coming. So when you come in, probably not gonna show like a show, that kind of thing. That's different. But new people coming in, go back and edit this because you done porno bomb the place and all that. We not. I'm not trying to. He's trying to make me do extra work. I got plenty of work to do as it is. I don't need nothing. I'm adding the link to the description as we speak. Conversation. Join convo is what we're gonna put. So the link in as of right now. So if you want to come in and vote. If you think I'm crazy, Joe in the building, welcome. beefing with Kwame. He says burning bridges, 7 foot. It's in the building. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Charleston White myself. From time to time, but for the most part, we're not a fan. So these opinionated people, like their opinions usually are in opposition of any. Crazy to me. I think we should go over and pull up a couple of these clips because it's if got on and said he was embarrassed. It was bullshit. I think his actual words were and talking shit about black athletes. You got to come in and talk about Will Smith. Did they pay you for that? Is that part of your job? The ESPN got an entertainment section now. You got action at a black man, and you taking off on the black man. Taking off means it's like means punch. Attack. You taking off on another black. You was over there taking off on Colin Cowherd, publicity stunt. Same thing with Marcellus Wiley. I don't like man. You on a public forum, ESPN, and I think Marcellus. And for the life of me, I'm trying to find out when this dude has ever supported. He doesn't like Colin Kaepernick. Colin doesn't know. Does he the full weight of what it is to be black, whatever that means. So I guess police don't shoot unarmed black light skinned dudes. By the way, Rosa Parks was light skinned. Malcolm X was light skinned. There's several people that was involved in the Black Panther. I think Angela Davis might be kind of light skinned. Skin color. He can't feel the how much time it would take me to go find that clip. But he said, I mean, I'm tempted to go find that clip. It is to be black, and I think it was during the time. Um, um, what's that dude? Jason Whitlock was on there. It's crazy, man. Stephen A. Smith. I mean, he went on Twitter. He couldn't. I mean, in seconds he was on there trying to trying to hurry up and get on Twitter and all that. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy. Like you couldn't wait to get on. And the next day you got Shannon Sharp. I respect Shannon Sharp. Normally he has some some pretty good stuff to say, but too at the moment. I keep a problem. Normally it's not working. Lord Jesus. Why didn't it ain't working? Time. Okay, here we go. This time he gonna basically. I'm tripping. He basically gonna say, well, I can keep it. I can keep it up. He basically gonna. He was wrong. And look, what's in a person's head. And here's the other thing. Chris Rock in 2016 and how you gonna boycott? You wouldn't invite it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really getting really tired and looking at brown skinned lady in the building. I'm looking at these dudes a little weird. Criticism is against black. Why would you say that? But you wouldn't invite anyway. So, you keep cutting out. My computer moving slow. I don't know what's going on. My computer, like I'm tapping these comments and shit, and it's not. Mercy, look, I'm at the mercy of the internet of the if they don't offer high speed internet. You know, we say Miss Nobody says hood trucker. Honest to God, it's hard to hear you. Too many things running on Wi-Fi. No, I mean, not at all. Just hold on. Let me see something. Hold 1 second. I'm gonna tell you what it is. YouTube is stopping my message. That's what it is. It's got bear with me. Listen, I did the speed test. Let me do the speed test. Working fine. We're looking at the speed test right now. It's up and down. We're at like the upload is what is important. And there is no upload speed. I'm in LA. It's a damn cookie. I know, right? And I'm acting up like this. I don't know, man. I can't. Okay, I got 11:25. Like I don't know. It could be my computer. I don't know, man. I just got issues. It should be doing better than what it is. Maybe because it's I don't know what's going on. But let's see. I wanted to find this clip real quick. The like the comedy hype people. I watch them, but comedy hype. I don't even. I'm gonna stop watching them because I don't even know why they even exist because they don't want to say nothing bad about. Brown skin lady says, "Tell that lot lizard to move the antenna to the left." Jason Smith hacking your stream. Shit. Maybe it will clean up here in a little while because a lot of times LA area right now, and there's a lot of people that live area, and it's a lot. Congestion could be, bogged down. But let me see if I can find this clip. Steve, that's the most recent. Okay, Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, takes forever. We'll see anybody who mentioned his name. Is that right? There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people talking shit about him. Stephen A. Smith, Will Smith. Way to go. Stephen A. Smith, Will Smith, Chris Rock. Okay. I don't think you do that. I mean, first of all, yeah, he probably got enough people. Um, he's probably got a. I don't think he should do that. I mean, he should just leave it alone. I mean, just like he disrespected. Just like he disrespected his woman, and you slapped him. Okay. Okay. I got something better. Hold on. Hold on a second. I my podcast, and I wasn't looking for this. Play this. Dude sounds like a real hater and a jealous dude. He's played in the league for a while. Stephen A. Smith is right on the top over. I was trying to look for the. I guess we have to just go with those. If you look at this dude right here, right. Oh, I got it. And what he says, I don't know if y'all saw. I'm. You know what? Let's just do this. I'm gonna play the clip. See, is it maybe if you just use your icon versus live video? But I'm gonna be doing. I hope. Does it look like? See, but you're sharing your. I think maybe it'll clear up. Maybe people go to bed. Get off the internet. And let's see what y'all think about he has to say.
It's so funny. I love it. Okay. Another thing I want to get your thoughts on was the Oscars. Obviously, after Chris Rock made a joke, and that was targeted at his wife, Jada, across the face, the slap drew strong reaction across social media, including from our very own about Jada having alopecia. She's wonderful and great. So is Will Smith, which we all know. They're both phenomenal. In that setting, go backstage and handle that if you must. Horrible.
About Jada having alopecia. She's wonderful and great. But keep that in mind when he says So is Will Smith. They're both phenomenal. See how he's already, or he gonna tear him down. But you do that setting. What do you mean in that setting? You mean the setting that you what was that, 6 years ago? You mean that setting? Why would they want to boycott? Remember why they was boycotting the Oscars? They was boycotting the Oscars because they wasn't nominating. You say you don't do what Will did in that setting. Are you a super uppity white setting? Because the judge, her first words that came out of her mouth was, "This is not the hood." Do you have that same sentiment, Stephen A. Smith? It's you do not do what Will did in that setting. So a different, a more appropriate setting for you, Stephen A. Smith. Like the judge said, the hood would be more appropriate setting. Just the hood. So clarify, inquiring minds want to know on what setting would that be appropriate. But you do not do what. So he specifically said he specifically pointed the setting. A boss giving all good points before firing you. Absolutely. I've never seen alopecia look like a close shave. She probably shaved it close like that so you couldn't really tell. I mean, of it, some people, they just lose edges. Some people, severities of it. Let's see. Brown Skin Lady says Naifa, I think, was falling out that she went ahead and cut it. And so to make fun of that woman's hair is, I mean, I've a few times, but listen, you don't say anything about you're liable to get cut. You're liable to get coming at you, right? You don't talk about that. And what's crazy is that I've been coming across people who likes to talk about women, black women's appearances. A thing anyway. Like why? Where invited guests? Again, 6 years ago, there was an issue that you're not really nominating any. Go and attack somebody's appearance who's black to host the Oscars, obviously for some type of but then woman's appearance. Now, mind you, okay, she went and aired out all that whatever opinions about her for doing that. That, especially the people in the arena, they don't know about what's going on or whatever. So for you to go and do that and insult her appearance, you hide behind the comedian thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that. No. I don't give a fuck what you is. I don't give a fuck what your job title is. About mine. Now, what I Smith done? Probably not, but I'm not Will Smith either. Sat down in the front, said, keep my wife's name out your fucking, and then went later and accepted an award. They not doing the hood trucker like that. I slapped Chris Rock, they rushing me the fuck out of there. So no, I probably wouldn't do that. Of the consequences gonna have to deal with after that. The fuck he felt he could do, and he absolutely did that because they didn't go nowhere. He didn't go to jail. He building, and then he came back and accepted his award. Like a G. You got all these weirdos. You got all these weirdos. Man, fuck. That man did what the fuck he thought he felt he needed to do, and he did that, and then nothing happened to him. So why wouldn't he do it? Ain't nothing happened to him. Chris Rock didn't respond right then. The Academy didn't kick him out the building, and he didn't go to jail. So why wouldn't he do that? Why wouldn't he do that? Ain't nothing happened. You talking about he shouldn't have done that? Why? Because the way it looks, fuck you. Stephen A. Smith is a bitch anyway. I'm not a Kwame Brown fan, but at the same time, I had to do a video on that ridiculous blooper video that he had. Stephen A. Smith is a clown who gets paid to talk shit about people, and he has what's the word I'm looking for? He has embraced that position so much so that you know he's going further than just commenting on sports issues. He's going further than that with the Oscar stuff. So I don't have no respect for Stephen A. Smith, Roland Martin. I have the utmost respect for Shannon Sharp because he done said some real shit. But in this particular case, I think he's wrong. Marcellus Wiley, I don't respect him either. But he made a statement the other day. I am not a hater, but anytime you do that, you're exactly what you're trying to explain because obviously somebody has told you you're a hater. So that's why you would say I'm not a hater, but whatever he said after that, because everything after but is bullshit. So I don't even remember what he said. I know you said it, you wasn't a hater, but it's probably something about Colin Kaepernick that was bullshit anyway. Yacino G Life, what's up with you, man? So again, for Stephen A. Smith to say, but you do not do what Will did in that setting. So it was the setting that he had a problem with. He said, go backstage and handle that ish if you must. Horrible look. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Will did that like a G, slapped the shit out of him. Chris Rock didn't do shit. He didn't go to jail. And he didn't get kicked out the building. And then he went and got his award. And then he went to the after party. You mean who gonna tell Will Smith he can't do that? He did that, and then nothing happened. And then he went to the after party afterwards, and he was celebrating with his award. Who gonna tell him he can't do that? Everybody saying he can't do that. He shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Why? Ain't nothing happened to him. That nigga did it like a G. Listen, this the same dude that I was talking shit about when he had that movie. Wasn't there that movie when he was over there hanging out with the gay in the bed, got caught in the 6 degrees of separation. It's the same dude I talk shit about him for doing that movie. I would never do that movie. But in contrast, listen, Tupac said, I ain't no killer, but don't push me. You push a nigga too far, ain't no telling what that nigga gonna do. And listen, he went on there, slapped the shit out of Chris Rock. Ain't nothing happened to him. He didn't go to jail. He didn't get kicked out the building. And he went to he went and got his award. And then he went to the after party and was turned up at that party. What you mean he can't do that? Of course he can do that. Listen, and then they talking about his career's over. Listen. Hell no. His career didn't even get a blemish. You see what G Life said, Will of G. In that particular case, absolutely. He didn't do some weirdo shit. Like that role he did where he was in the bed with the boy. I don't condone that at all. But who knows what somebody's lifestyle is off camera, all that stuff. He might feel comfortable with that or whatever the case, right? And listen, that's what you do in your private. Listen, I don't care what you do in your private life. Whatever you do in your private life is your private life. But all these people that are talking about he can't do that in that setting, I'm trying to figure out what is the appropriate setting that you can do that. What is the hood? Is that what you're trying to say? Is you trying to be like the judge on Fox News and say that this is not the hood and that's why you shouldn't do that? But if it's the hood, you more than willing, or are you more than welcome to go ahead and do that? This ain't the BET show, the BET Awards. Is that what you're trying to say? Or these the Oscars? This ain't the BET. What the setting? What you mean setting? You need to clarify that, dude. Setting. This ain't. But you do not do what Will did in that setting. Fuck the setting. Will said, "Fuck your setting," because he wasn't gonna be a setting 6 years ago. Because we was gonna boycott that motherfucker anyway. Fuck your setting. That's what Will Smith said. Let's continue.
First, let me say him playing Richard Williams really quick. I know it's not about that, but I don't know if you saw the movie.
Wait, hold on. And by the way, please pay attention to this dude. He just look how his matter of fact, he got a weird look on his face. He looked like what's that dude from Star Trek that had the pointy ears? He looked like Spock. His ears look like Spock, right? He just looked weird. He looked weird as fuck. I think he played in the league or something. But watch it, like he just has. And what I'm seeing time after time, and we're going to look at some more clips, right? What I'm seeing time after time after time, we're going to go to Comedy Hype, where we're going to look at 3 black comedians scared to death to say anything one way or the other. They said the same thing about Dave Chappelle. They didn't want to say nothing wrong with Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle then kept out or killed the proposal to put in low-income housing there. He killed that. I don't know how you can justify that with anything. They was over there talking about we need more information, this and that and other. Ain't nobody did no investigating. They ain't even brought the shit up again. Talking about you need no more information. You need so much information that you ain't brought the shit up again. It's crazy. You see no G Life. Stephen A is a bald head puppet. But watch this dude right here. I mean, he kind of doing some puppeteering himself because he gonna say that. I'm not gonna say what he gonna say. I don't know if y'all seen this clip yet, but he gonna say some goofy shit right now. Let's continue.
That was an incredible movie. But Nick, now to the slap. What was your take on that whole situation?
I thought the movie was mediocre, but that's a whole other debate that we can have.
Look at Molly's face. Mediocre. I watched that movie, and mediocre was nothing that ever came to mind. Now, if you have ever in your life faced adversity, if you've ever in your life been in a situation where your back was up against a wall, you got to deal with outside dangerous situations, and you have to deal with that, and despite the temptation to engage in some of that, because I'm not going to give away the movie, but it's some powerful shit in that movie. I mean, you like I said earlier, Tupac said, "I ain't a killer, but don't push me." But here's the thing: in that movie, Richard Williams is trying to protect his girls. He had 5 girls. I think they had 2 of them. Only 2 of them were playing tennis. The other ones all of them were getting straight A's in school. And he's trying to. They live in Compton. Straight A students. They live in Compton, and there's all kinds of different forces that's trying to attack his family, basically. And again, I don't want to give away the movie. Go watch the movie. It's far from mediocre. Far from mediocre. Let's see, and Chris Rock, let's see, first it looked fake, but when Will started screaming, whoa, let's see, and Chris called him Richard as he walked up to him. Will Smith played that character for who knows how long. It takes, several months to shoot a movie. And why this dude would say that it's mediocre. Has any of y'all seen the movie yet? I've seen the movie, and I don't think it's mediocre at all. I mean, I can relate to a lot of stuff in that movie. I mean, you're talking about Will Smith. He won an Oscar for that shit. I mean, do they hand out Oscars for shitty movies or mediocre movies? I mean, shit. To me, mediocre means shitty. Like, it's just one step up from shitty. But do they hand out Oscars for mediocre movies? See, Miss Nobody says, I didn't know that the movie existed. Yes, it's on. Matter of fact, somebody told me it was at the movies, but it's no longer at the movies. It's on Hulu, and you can rent it on YouTube. That's how I got it. You can rent it for $6 on YouTube. You can buy it for, I think, $20 or something. But it's on there now. It's an awesome movie. We can watch it. It's an awesome movie. Again, they're not handing out Oscars for mediocre movies. What are you talking about? Oh, it's mediocre. He's a fucking hater. And a lot of these dudes on these channels be doing that shit. Like, he said, oh, it's mediocre. I thought it was mediocre. Why is your first reaction to shit on the movie that he played in, that he won an Oscar in? Why is that your first reaction? Look at Molly's face. Let's see, Miss Nobody. The Good Dinosaur won an Oscar. I saw that. Did anyone else see that? No, I'm not. I didn't watch it. What is that even about? What's The Good Dinosaur about? But no, I didn't watch that. But I doubt very seriously that it's a terrible movie or it's even a mediocre movie. That's like when they hand out like MVP, like in NFL or NBA or something like that. Part of the consideration when they hand out that award is how their team is doing. You see what G Live said? It's a damn good movie. Absolutely. Like, why the fuck would you say it's mediocre? And then he's gonna go on to shit on the movie. I think I heard it. I've heard this. I spoke on this in my podcast too, but I can't remember word for word what he says. But let's hear what else he has to say.
mean, it was all right. It was all right. I mean, if you're gonna give Will an Oscar, it ain't for that one. But
why is you shit? Why is you shitting on that movie? Because look, the story is about black people. The story is about a true story about a man who raised two daughters to be the number one and number two tennis players in the world. Why are you trying to down talk that? As a black man, why are you down talking that? I don't get it. White people don't do that. White people don't do that. Only black people do that. It's mediocre. And if you're going to give him an Oscar, not for that. How you know it ain't for the story? Maybe you grew up in the suburbs or something, and you played in the NFL or whatever, but maybe you grew up in the suburbs and you don't know nothing about that. I don't know anything about this dude, but why would you do that? But then again, and now that I think about it, Marcellus Wiley claims to grow up in Compton as well and has a bunch of shit to say about Will Smith and Colin Kaepernick. You mean to tell me you didn't grow up on your light-skinned people? You didn't grow. You don't have any. It ain't no light-skinned Crips. Ain't no light-skinned Bloods. Ain't no light-skinned people. They don't know the full weight. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna pull that clip up in a minute, but we're gonna get to the most recent shit. I just happened to pull up on this, but we're gonna get a twofer because we're gonna see this clown trying to downplay and downgrade the movie that is about the two greatest tennis players that ever walked the face of the earth. By the same, and their daughters by the same man, and he put them through that. He trained them, got them another coach. He had like 2 or 3 coaches. And then set up a situation where they moved to Florida, and they was living good for a long time. But I don't want to spoil the movie, but it's an awesome movie. This dude talking about this mediocre, and if you gonna give him the Oscar, why you give him for that? Motherfucker, you don't know nothing about movies. I don't know that shit in the background. What is that shit in the background? It looks like a pile of shit on the counter. What is that? Is that a turtle? What the fuck is that? The dude is a weirdo. That dude is weird. It literally looks like a pile of shit. Can you come in for a second? What does this look like on the shelf? What is that? It looks like a pile of shit. Why do you have a pile of shit on your shelf, dude? You fucking weirdo. You're an idiot. The dude's an idiot. But anyway, let's see what else he has to say.
But anyway, I mean,
Carry on.
The joke wasn't even that good. Like, I mean, I've never been slapped like that, but I would have liked it to be for a much better joke. Like, it was a dated joke.
See, and they're talking about a dated joke. It has nothing to do with the date, you fucking weirdo. It has everything, the fact that she was bald head. That's the only thing that he could reference that everybody knew. You idiot. It was a dated joke. These are people that listen, again, I stand on what I say when I say that 90% of the world is fucking dummies. I stand on that. It's a lot of fucking dummies in the world, and they give them jobs and they put them on TV. This dude is a dummy and an idiot. It was a dated joke. Yeah, it was a joke about the fact that she has a disease where her hair falls out, and I don't know if you date black women or not, but newsflash. Black women are very protective about their hair. Why do you think Janet Jackson, how much Janet Jackson spends on her weave? She spends probably 5-10 bands on her weave. If you're spending 5 or 10 bands on your weave, you think that shit is important. Trust me. 5 or 10 bands. You know what I'm talking about? So, and then, look, you a black comedian disrespecting a black woman. I know that the thing nowadays and how you get your bread nowadays is to disrespect black women and black men. That's the cool thing to do. That's the money maker. Look at Fresh and Fit bitch asses over there. They're two bitches over there, and all they do is talk about we don't go to the dark side and how they date whatever race other than black that they date over there. Tommy Sotomayor, the trick over there, paying for black pussy. He put it on his YouTube, but not YouTube, but his OnlyFans. But you paying to fuck on black women, yet you talk shit about black women. You're confused. Something wrong with you. You know, they flagged him and took his channel down, all kind of shit. I don't condone that either. I think if you have a problem with somebody, and that's how they make their living, everybody knows he has a daughter. He takes care of his daughter, whatever the case. Why'd you at that nigga money like that? You don't agree with what he has to say. Why'd you flagging his shit? Because you's a bunch of bitches and you fragile ego motherfuckers is over there doing that shit. Beware, exposed them clowns doing the same shit. Talking about I'm the bully's bully and you over there reporting shit. He's a bitch. Running to the police. You the type of nigga that you talk shit at the club, I punch you in the face, knock you the fuck out, and then you call the police. Nigga, you ain't finna do nothing. Bow! Knock that nigga out. All of a sudden, I'm in handcuffs. That actually happened to me. That actually happened to me. That's how these niggas is. Just like Tammy. Miss Nobody says, I don't agree with everything everyone says, but leave their money alone. YouTube is one thing, but right, leave them. Why you attacking their money? Like that's bitch shit to me. That's bitch shit to me. But you know, listen, that's what happens when a whole generation of people or men, so-called men, are raised by women. A woman cannot teach a man how to be a man. Period. I'm not a firefighter. I'm a truck driver. I can't teach anybody how to fight fires, even though I went to fire camp. I can't teach anybody how to fight fires. I'm not a mechanic. I can't teach anybody how to be a mechanic. Even though I know how to do a lot of shit mechanic, I'm not an official one. Right? I can't teach a woman how to be a woman. I can say, hey, you know, in my opinion, you should probably do this or that. I can't teach a woman how to be a woman. If I had daughters, I couldn't teach them how to be a woman. That's the mother's job, or that's the mother's going to be more versed in that type of stuff. But little boys are supposed to learn how to be a man from a man. But then if you have sex with a woman and create a baby and you take off anyway, so I don't want you. I mean, if I was the woman, I wouldn't want that man to raise that boy anyway, because you didn't duck your responsibility. Listen, I live in Atlanta. I done seen plenty of bullshit. I done seen motherfuckers pumping gas while the nigga was in the passenger seat on his phone. I done seen a woman get out her car and consult with another dude outside the car. Her dude is inside the car. Ain't even lift a finger to go even try to find out how to do. I don't know what was wrong with her car, but the dude sitting in the car on the phone. Two different situations. Dude, they at the auto parts store. Dude sitting in the front seat on the cell phone, and the woman get out the car and go holler at some older dude and was talking to the older dude about whatever was going on with her engine or whatever. These niggas out here don't know how to change a fucking tire. That's the easiest shit on the planet. They don't know how to do that. These are males that are raised by women. You see what Eli said? No real men no more. Yeah, we there's some of us still out here. We hanging on, but there's a lot out here that are not. My mama told me a long time ago, you know, I ain't supposed to walk on the inside of the street. You're supposed to walk on the outside. My mama told me that. Now, you know, that's probably because my dad did that. But my mama told me that. That's simple. I see motherfuckers doing that shit all the time. They don't even care about that. So if a car comes, you're going to take off running. You're going to let the girl get run over by the car. At least if you're on the outside, you can push her out the way and you put yourself out the way. I'm not saying you should get hit by the car to save the girl. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, damn, push the girl out the way so, you know, neither one of y'all get hurt. Or whatever. We starting to get extinct. Yeah. Yeah, because look at the generation out of the cycle. The ones that get raised by the women are having more babies with women who take off and do the same shit. I see motherfuckers all day long. Clinton Reed, what's up with you? I see motherfuckers all day long talk about I need to get it and I can't go to get the job because they ain't gonna pay me what I'm gonna get out here and all that. Meanwhile, you know, motherfuckers talking about I'm a jack a motherfucker, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. These motherfuckers be robbing people for, you know, $300 and then shoot somebody in the robbery, kill them, and then go to prison for 50 years or something. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely that's absolutely that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Can you imagine how much more money you'd get working at McDonald's for 50 years than you would go do a prison sentence for 50 years? And not to mention, you know, you got some freedom too on top of that. So if you look, McDonald's ain't going nowhere. You can go get a job at McDonald's for 50 years and make way more money working at McDonald's you can in the prison. Now, if you selling drugs in there and all of that, listen, you taking a chance. And not only that, you in the depths of hell in prison, and you selling drugs and all that kind of shit. There's shit that goes along with that. So it's not like people say, oh, I can go to prison and I can make a whole bunch of money because the drugs cost more money in prison than they do on the street. Yeah. Yeah. But how many motherfuckers get taken out? How many motherfuckers go to sleep? How many motherfuckers get their lights turned out behind fucking with some shit? Listen, you selling drugs in hell. Everybody in there is classified as hellbound. Everybody in there is a demon. You can't trust nobody. It's not the case at McDonald's. You'll see the G Life say pimping is still a job also. There's all kind of different forms of that. There's all kind of different forms of pimping. It ain't just that. Look, crying Bill Joe pimping you for your votes. Crying Bill Joe pimping you for your votes. Because look, what does a pimp do? As I make my next drink, what does a pimp? Let's talk about pimping. What does a pimp do? See, I'm not a pimp though. I gotta make my own drink. But look, what does a pimp do though? A pimp send the hoe, right, 10 toes down on the blade, and tell her to bring that back. Don't sneeze and don't cough. Just break that up, right? Don't sneeze, don't cough. Just break mine off. That's what a pimp do, right? Watch how Crying Bill Joe do. Crying Bill Joe says, reparations. What you mean reparations? We're gonna have to do a study. We're gonna have to study reparations. But I promise I'll give it some type of consideration. And then you don't do shit. Oh, just vote for me, and we'll work it out. And by the way, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Can I have some chaser, please? By the way, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Thank you. And then what does he do? We gonna send out them $2,000 checks. Did you get 2,000? How much you get? I only got 1,400 from Joe Biden. I got 600 from Trump. I got 1,400 from Joe Biden. I didn't get 2,000 like he promised. He full of shit. Joe Biden promised 2,000. I got 1,400. You said what? You said what? You had a flat booty. It's not. I don't know what you're looking at. Anywho, let's see. Smoking Joe letting the country stray. I mean, he sent Ukraine $7 billion, and I was driving yesterday in Arizona and hit a patch of fucked up road that knocked my damn near coffee out of my hand. All this shit was falling out of the sky and the cupboards and shit on my fucking thing. That shit was so fucked up. Why you can't spend $50,000 on some road reconstruction? You sending $7 billion to Ukraine for some motherfuckers that don't like me, and those are my tax dollars going over there. They don't like me, and it was Africans over there stuck. They kicking them off the bus, talking about you not white or you not a pet, so you can't get on here. And so the way I took it is like, okay, yeah, them Africans don't like us either, but if I was over there and I look like them, they gonna tell me to get off the fucking train too. So therefore, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you, and don't send my fucking tax dollars over there. But he did it anyway. You know why? Because they're European and they're civilized. Remember all that conversation we had? They're civilized. They're civilized. It's not Pakistan. It's not Afghanistan. They're civilized. They're blonde hair, blue eyes. Remember that shit? Remember that shit? That shit crazy. See, I was just out that way. I know what you're talking about. It's fucked up in AZ. Listen, Arkansas, same way. Arkansas got jumped. They got ramps. I don't know who the fuck they got to repair them roads because it looks like a repair. I used to do freeway construction, and in California, it's so fucking strict. They come in with a laser, and they fucking if that shit's too high and certain they grinding that shit down. This shit in Arkansas. Listen, the speed limit is 70 for trucks, 75 for cars. Can you imagine if a motorcycle come through there at 75 miles an hour and hit that fucking ramp? He's getting airborne. Listen, because them ramps, like, and it's what it is the transition. There's little bridges in there. There's probably like from Little Rock to West Memphis is probably, I'd say 5 or 6 bridges in there, and I don't even know what the bridges is for. I don't think it's no water or nothing, but there's a fact like literally like miniature jumps, like you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they make them ramps for skateboarders and shit. A skateboarder could probably go in there and jump that. That's how it is. Listen, I have like I put I only had 2 cup holders, but one of them is I use it for my iPad so I can see the directions. my GPS. And then so I don't have it. So, and then I have one other cup holder, but sometimes I have multiple drinks. I drink apple cider vinegar. I drink a diet Coke, and I have my water. So I have enough cup holders. So I put sometimes, or I might drink, and I might be drinking a coffee at the time too. So there's a little space between the door, like when you shut the door, there's a bar there, like a handle grip bar, and then so there's a space where you can put your drink there. Man, you go over there fucking ramps, man, that drink is flying out of there. I didn't had hot coffee spilled on me coming through there, pissed off, fucked my whole coffee up. There's a truck stop in Little Rock, and then you go down the street maybe 20, 30 miles, and you start hitting them ramps, fuck your whole coffee up. BB Cross in the building. What's up with you? Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Yes, water, Kool-Aid, tea, and water. If I'm lucky, soda too. My box truck be doing wheelie. Right, that shit, man, that shit crazy. Like that shit'll never happen in California. Never. Yeah, there are no roads that fucking bad in California. And the reason why I say it, I used to work freeway construction, and they would literally have people. They would have them tear that shit out if it was too fucked up, because that shit is dangerous. That shit is fucking dangerous. And that shit in Arkansas, and then Arizona last night. I was on the 10 coming through Arizona, like Tucson and Phoenix. It's really fucked up between Phoenix and California, and between like Texas and New Mexico and like Tucson or something like that. It's fucked up in there. Meanwhile, you want to send $900 billion over to fucking Ukraine. Man, motherfuck Ukraine. But let's continue with this weird dude with the shit. What is that? Anybody know what that shit is on the shelf in the back? What is that? It looks like a pile of shit. The 10 is crazy. They're fucking 40 crazy too in certain spots, in certain areas. What is that? What is that on his shelf back there? Does anybody know? A turtle? Why would you have a turtle on live TV on your shelf? It looks like a pile of shit. A pile of boo-boo. Boo-boo. Boo-boo.
I mean, I hate to be like, have too much fun with this, because like our group chats and Twitter is on fire, but like being on TV is a whole different ball of wax, and who knows what's going on in Will Smith's mind to do something like that, because that's certainly out of the realm of possibility, but I guess it's not anymore. So I know I used to say all the time that I'm comfortable with free speech as long as you are comfortable with the repercussions of that free speech. And this feels like it fits into that same category. So I was shocked that it happened. I'm still in shock, but I'm not quite sure how to react.
Nick, let me say this. Obviously, his wife dealing with alopecia. You know, it's very serious. You're dealing with health issues. You're feeling a lot of stress. And then he's making fun of your wife, and in that moment, and you see Jada's reaction. I don't know if I'm the only person that feels this way, but it didn't bother me.
Okay. What she's talking about is how you make a joke out of somebody's disease. Okay. There's been a lot of discussion about how Will Smith was laughing at the joke at first. He was not looking in Jada's direction, though. He was laughing at the joke. But how many times had you been with your woman and somebody say something? It doesn't necessarily even be a joke, but somebody say something, and you may take it different than your wife or your girlfriend. And then you look over and you look at her, and she's giving you that fucking, what do you call that eye? That fucking death stare. They're giving you the death stare. No, they give you the death stare, and then you be like, "Oh, wait, did I just laugh at that? My bad." And then you go and slap the nigga. But listen, you like everybody who's saying stuff and he shouldn't have done that is not Will Smith. You not Will Smith. Will Smith know who the fuck he is. He know who the fuck he what his presence commands. He know what his star power is. You don't think that if he didn't think he's gonna get away with it, he gonna go up there and do that? Because he already know the game. He'll go there, slap the shit out of Chris Rock. He already know Chris Rock ain't finna do a motherfucking thing. And then he finna go sit down and tell Chris Rock to keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. And he gonna say it twice. And then he gonna sit there. And then he'll come back later and accept his award. And then he gonna go even later and go to the after party and dance with his award at the after party. You not see all these people that say you shouldn't have done that. You not fucking Will Smith. Listen, players do what they want to do. Suckers do what they can. See, these motherfuckers talking about how he shouldn't have done that is some suckers. That is conformists. Like this dude right here on TV, I mean on the screen right now. He don't look like a player at all. You got a fucking turtle or a piece of shit on the back of your fucking thing. That's not fly, homie. I don't know what that is. It's not fly. That's not player shit. You're not a player. You a sucker. Sucker had turtle on his fucking thing on live TV. Suckers do that. Players, they might have a Rolex watch or something back there. I don't know. They never had a fucking turtle. It looks like a pile of shit. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell it is. I don't know what that is. But the bottom line is this. Let's let Molly continue to ask her question. Because dude is a sucker, obviously. But let's continue.
It was just like Will has his wife's back. Like he loves his wife so much, and in that moment, that's just how he reacted. And
look, and people is still talking about, well, he laughed at first. So what? So what? He got to go home later and hear that. Oh, you gonna let him do that and do that, and you gonna laugh and man, he got to hear that. You motherfuckers ain't got to go home with her. He do. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. Yeah, he laughed at first. Why he had that? Why he had energy with? What's that dude's name? Alcina, what's his name? And besides, did anybody believe that August Alcina can see Will Smith in any fucking thing? August Alcina will get his fucking ass whooped. What is he, 5'2"? How tall is August Alcina? He's short. Is that the one that jumped on stage and kicked the girl in the face? Who's that? Somebody else? Who? No. It was Kevin Gates didn't wear he don't wear church shoes when he do he jumped. He I don't know. You remember that though? He ran and then jumped. Was that August Alcina? Or somebody else? He ran and jumped across the stage and kicked the girl in the face. Yeah. I don't know if that was him or not. But August Alcina is not seeing Will Smith about anything. Where's August Alcina from? Listen, y'all motherfuckers forgot that Will Smith is from Philly. Will Smith from Philly. Where August Alcina from? Look it up real quick, please. See, let's see. Well, BB Cross says, well, he's one of the cool dads that smoke weed, get drunk, and slap middle Oscars. Don't Will's wife sexually assault a mentally disturbed man, August Alcina? Is he mentally disturbed? He did? He was? Where's he from? We're looking up where he's from, allegedly. Where's he from? He's from New Orleans? He ain't from no Fifth Ward or nothing. I guarantee you that. He from where they play trumpets and shit. He might be from where Martin from too. It says New Orleans. You sure it's New Orleans? It says New Orleans. I'm just asking, just to clarify. Well, we're not gonna say like the flubs you be doing sometimes, but you know I gotta ask twice. Let's see. Let's see. That's his reminder. He's full of shit. Not even say that pile of shit in the back of his thing is a reminder he's full of shit. Sleeping with her son's friends. Will should have slapped her for that. Jada slept with her son's friend? Will Smith was probably worried about his own stuff and wasn't paying her no attention. Oh, she was like one of those. They got porn about that, where the MILF be having sex with the son's friend. Huh? Yeah, I watched that. Let's see. Honestly, I think the whole family is touched in the head. August is Jaden's friend. Oh, that's Jaden's friend? They the same age? Are they the same age? It says BB Cross said August is Jaden's friend. August is not Jaden's friend. If you fuck on your friend mama, you's a piece of shit. Excuse me. They always find a sucker to show up and answer stupid questions. If you had sex, I know somebody personally that had sex with their gang member's mama. I know somebody personally that had sex with his fellow gang member's mama. So they're both in a gang, and he had sex with his mama. I think he's going through a nervous breakdown. Mama Duck. No, I said personally, I don't know Mama Duck, but Mama Duck, she did that too. Duck, the Duck, what's that? The rapper Duck, what's his name? That got killed when he had sex with his friend. Mama had sex with his enemy. Matter of fact, no, they weren't enemies. The dude I know, they weren't enemies. They were members of the same gang. Y'all forgot Jaden is hood. What hood is he from? Calabasas. FBG Duck. You know what that is? Look up FBG Duck and Mama Duck real quick. There are lines you don't cross, but people like to poke the bear, and when the bear bites them, they're always shocked. Yeah. Quit poking the bear. I call him FBI Duck, and his daughters laugh. Right. So let's see what else this dude has to say.
Yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, checked at my phone, and saw Will Smith slaps.
Okay. I got to shut it down. This nigga said checked it. Did he just say checked it? Let's go back. The nigga said checked it. That's not is that a word? Is checked it a word? Hold on. Listen. This nigga said checked it. I checked it in my phone.
Checked at my phone, and
he said checked it. Did he say checked it? Will was having a flashback from playing Serena Venus' dad. Yeah. I've heard check it, but not checked it. Checked it. Checked it. He said checked it. I checked it in my phone. Checked it. Hold on, let's go back. Did he tell me if he says checked it?
Moment, that's just how he reacted.
Yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, checked at my phone.
Did he say checked it? He said checked it in my phone. First of all, throw your whole commentary out. Miss Nobody, OMG, checked it. My phone. Last time I checked it, I had 3 chains on my neck, missing hustle. I checked it in. Checked it my phone. This motherfucker said checked it. Can I respect your opinion if you say checked it? Checked it. Hold on, let me hear it one more time. That's ridiculous.
Moment, that's just how he reacted.
Yeah, I woke up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, checked at my phone.
Why is he telling everybody that what time of night you use the bathroom though? They got these niggas talking about they piss schedule and how they checked their phone during their piss schedule. It's ridiculous.
And saw Will Smith slaps Chris Rock. So I'm thinking this is a joke. And then I watched the video and I was just stunned. Like it's something I had never anticipated could possibly happen, and especially over a joke. It seems like I feel you on the defending part, but it feels like an overreaction.
I just feel
he was shocked and stunned. This tells me you are from a suburb somewhere, because shocked and stunned is not what I would describe when I found out this is what happened. Shocked and stunned. Listen, where I come from, a motherfucker get your lights turned out for saying the wrong shit. So getting slapped, that's a regular thing. That's regular. This motherfucker said he was shocked and stunned. Shocked and stunned. Shocked and stunned. Hold on.
Stunned. Like it's something I had never anticipated could possibly happen.
It's something I would never anticipate it could possibly happen. Because he was a sucker.
So I'm thinking this is a joke. And then I watched the video and I was just stunned. Like,
well, first of all, he sounded like Steve Urkel, number one. You not built like that, so I can see why you be shocked and stunned. You're not built like that. Nothing says you built like that in your aura. You got a turtle. It looks like a piece of shit in the back.
Like it's something I had never anticipated could possibly happen, and especially over a joke. It seems like I feel you on the defending part, but it feels like an overreaction.
You're overreacting. Wait, Trucker's chat is slow. Hood, you from Compton? No, I'm from Fresno. But real is real and goofy is goofy and fake is fake. This dude is goofy. I wouldn't say fake. I'm just saying, like, this is a dude that he's kind of like my nephew. Like my nephew is weird and goofy. And everybody knows he's weird and goofy. But so I don't really take him seriously when, you know, I don't ask him questions like about of a serious nature, because you're gonna say some goofy shit. Everybody knows he's weird and goofy, and you're gonna say some weird and goofy shit. So why would I, you know, I'm not gonna ask you serious type questions like Molly is asking him. He reminds me of my nephew who's weird and goofy. This dude is weird and goofy. And you could tell by these responses. He said he was shocked and stunned that somebody would slap somebody for talking shit about his wife. We know A, you not married, or B, you not finna do that. So we know what type of nigga you is, right? Shocked and stunned. I understand the defending part, but I think it was an overreaction. So you gonna let a nigga at the club call your wife a bitch in your face, and you ain't even do nothing because you worried about if it's gonna be overreaction or not. That's the type of nigga you is. See, this is the type of this is the type of nigga right here. This type of nigga right here that they put on TV to make us all look bad. You talking about Will Smith embarrassed us and set us back 100 years? This nigga right here is embarrassing. This nigga right here is embarrassing. You said that the movie about two of the greatest tennis players that ever lived was mediocre. Bitch nigga. You said that. Now you saying that Will Smith slapped the shit out of Chris Rock was an overreaction. And you were shocked and stunned. You don't come from that. You don't come from that. You not from, I guarantee. Where's he from? New Orleans? This nigga has no parts of Fifth Ward. This nigga don't look like this nigga don't carry the same mannerisms as the baby or Lil Wayne or Juvie or none of them that was really from that. This nigga not from that. But let's continue.
I just feel like it wasn't necessarily over a joke. We're out of time.
I won't make no jokes to you, Molly. I don't want.
You can call me later. We'll finish this conversation, and we'll talk about Richard Williams too. Bye. They did make themselves available via Zoom afterwards. Here's Watson addressing the media for the first time.
Okay, we're talking about Watson. It says Stephen A. Smith is in here somewhere. I don't see him though. Okay. Well, that's that was that. So let's go back here and let's see. We got to get here. Yeah, we're gonna play this one right here. We're gonna play this one right here. Because Stephen A. Smith, I guess he got him. Matter of fact, let's just go to the Stephen A. Okay, right. Let's share this. Okay, give me a second. It's a bunch of weirdos commenting on this. Watch Stephen A. Smith's reaction. I'm sure y'all probably already heard this before, but it's just amazing how these dudes just have no problems selling out black people for their own gain.
Will Smith did tonight was straight bullshit. Props and congratulations to him for winning the Oscar, because damn it, he deserved it. And I
look, even he say he deserved it. Now, why is it that the dude we just looked at say that the movie was mediocre, all that type of shit? But okay, even Stephen A. Smith and his criticism of Will Smith says that he deserved the Oscar. He motherfucking right. Will Smith was a damn good actor. Every movie that I didn't seen, I mean, I'm not a movie critic or nothing like that, but every movie that I never seen of Will Smith, other than the 6 Degrees of Separation, he could have, in my opinion, he could have won an Oscar for any of those, and he did the same thing that he did in every other movie. He played his ass off, and he got an Oscar.
I love the brother, and I'm proud of him, but boy, was that a shameful act for him to commit tonight.
A shameful act. Shameful. Do you think that Jada Pinkett Smith thinks it's shameful? Speak up, I can't hear you. Wait, say that louder though. Say it louder. I can't really say that. It's against my principles. Say it loud. Come over here and tell me what you just said. Come over here. Say it loud though.
He had told Jada Pinkett that she needs to suck his dick from the back.
In case you didn't hear, I don't even feel comfortable repeating what I just heard. But apparently, Tiffany Haddish had something to say to her about what she should do to him later on that night. Let's see, the bald head hater, right? Naifa says no, he drives through the suburbs. But Tiffany, come over here. Come closer. There's a okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Repeat what you just said.
Tiffany Haddish told Jada that she needs to suck his dick from the back tonight. After that,
Wow, I wonder if he actually got that. I mean, he was turned up at the after party. He might have got it before. Or who knows?
they closed the partition.
When they closed the partition? What partition? Oh! They closed the partition in the Bentley on the way to the party, and you heard what Tiffany Haddish's advice was for Jada Pinkett. Listen, I wouldn't put nothing past Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett do what the fuck she do. She played in what was that? What was that? That huh? No. Set it off. You see, he looked like bald-headed Muffet baby. She did. Sources say that Tiffany Haddish said that she needed to do something strange for a little change later on, and then sources say that they closed the partition on the Bentley on the way to the party. They say no, he overreacted when he checked at his phone. Mm-hmm.
To go up on stage and slap Chris Rock like that, he's lucky he didn't get his ass kicked.
Okay, first of all, does anybody believe that Chris Rock is going to kick his ass? Anybody believe that? And then we're going to hear what he about to say, and then we're going to ask you another question about what he about to say. So Chris Rock ain't whooping nothing. But let's hear what the rest of what Stephen A. Smith says.
Particularly after the event was over. If not by Chris Rock, to the fellas he had there with him. I mean,
what do you mean? He said, if not by Chris Rock. First of all, Chris Rock ain't whooping nothing. Chris Rock is the crackhead from New Jack City. He's not whooping nothing. That's number one. Especially Will Smith. Will Smith is what? How tall is Will Smith? Will Smith like 6 something. Will Smith, listen. When Will Smith says, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth, he said, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. I will do that, or whatever the fuck he said. He was in full compliance with what the fuck Will Smith said. And this motherfucker, listen, did you hear this? Let me rewind this again. Do you hear this motherfucker? He said, Will Smith lucky that Chris Rock didn't whoop his ass. If not by him, then the people that he was with. So do you mean to tell me that Will Smith don't have peoples too? Nigga, they ain't start making goons after they made your goons, nigga. I got goons too. Stephen Smith is a fucking weirdo.
To the fellas he had there with him. I mean, damn.
No, I mean, damn. You know,
to the fellas he had there with him.
Hold on. Let's go back.
If not by Chris Rock.
Okay, let's go back.
His ass kicked, particularly after the event was over.
He said Will Smith lucky he didn't get his ass kicked.
Ass kicked.
Okay, let's go back.
Commit tonight. to go up on stage and slap Chris Rock like that, he's lucky he didn't get his ass kicked.
Nigga, anybody come up and slap you, you doing absolutely nothing. If anybody come up and slap you, you doing nothing. We already know that. So I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. He's lucky he didn't get his ass whooped. You ain't kicking nobody's ass. And all them videos you got in the gym and you punching the bag and all that shit don't mean nothing. That's why you punching the bag, bitch, because you're not finna punch nothing else.
Kicked, particularly after the event was over. If not by Chris Rock, to the fellas he had there with him. I mean, damn.
You see the G Light said he need to stop it. Will beat Rock up. He's 6'4". Will Smith is 6'4". He finna beat the brakes off of Chris Rock. Get out of here. Talking about he's lucky he didn't get his ass whooped. This motherfucker right here. Look at this nigga face. Is his nose crooked? This nigga, look. There's something wrong with him. There's something. He mad at the world. He mad at the world. You make a decent living and you still look like that. What the fuck is you looking like that for? You make a decent living. You shouldn't be looking like that. I see why you mad and you hurried up, got a comment on some shit, talking about somebody ass whooping. You ain't finna whoop nothing, and that's why you speaking on it, because motherfuckers that ain't finna whoop nothing, speak on it. Motherfuckers that do shit, do shit. Motherfuckers that can't do shit, speak on it. What's the term? People who do. People who don't do, teach.
Denzel and Bradley Cooper and Tyler Perry having to calm you down. Your publicist having to run out and calm you down. I mean, damn, come on, bro. Come on, man. There's no excuse for it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't even try to justify it, okay?
Why you calling him bro? I guarantee you that Will Smith don't think he's a bro. Come on, bro.
Chris Rock said it years ago. Every time black folks doing something, you know who messes it up.
The coon shit. Look at the coon shit. Stephen A. Smith is a fucking coon. Every time, brown skin lady says, all bark, no bite. Every time, every single time,
black folks doing something. Chris Rock said it years ago. Every time black folks doing something, you know who messes it up.
Okay, look. First of all, Oscars is black. He said every time black folks doing something, the Oscars is black. The Oscars is a black organization. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? The Oscars is black now. Every time black people doing something, you know who fuck it up. Chris Rock said that. The crackhead from New Jack City said that. Where's the black every time somebody black doing something, somebody fuck it up. So I guess Stephen A. Smith, I don't know if he married or not, but I guess if you in an establishment, a white establishment, somebody could just walk past you and say, Stephen A. Smith, guess what? Your wife is a bitch. And because it's the setting. Remember, he said, you shouldn't do it in that setting. So let's say I see Stephen A. Smith in Ruth Chris, which is a white setting. He having dinner or something, or whatever. Let's say Wolfgang Puck or STK, right? And let's say I see him there, and I walk to him and say, "Guess what, Stephen A. Smith, your wife is a bitch." Is he going to overreact? Is he going to do that in that setting? Because, it's settings. Settings matter. Settings matter. And then are you going to mess this black thing up? Because we're doing something black? Just because you're a participant, that means you're doing it. And you know, Chris Rock said, if black folks do something, you know who mess it up. This is a coon right here. This is you know who this is? This is the dude from Django. What's that dude's name? You remember that dude's name? This is the dude from Django right here. The bitch nigga from Django. They say they need to get him off of TV. That's different, and it's still a thing of pick and choose your battles. But he talking about, but Chris Rock disrespected his wife, so we're talking about disrespect. See, brown skinned lady, I can't stand when niggas chastise other black people because they feel embarrassed for the collective. This screams, I think, that white people are better than us and we have to keep them comfortable. Yusino G, it never been black in a white award show. 100%. 100%. Settings do matter. You don't have a heavy metal concert in a library. That's not what he's talking about. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about you don't walk up to Chris Rock at the predominantly white award show and slap Chris Rock. You do that at the BET Awards. You do that at the cookout. You do that at any other setting other than the predominantly white. That's so what he's talking about. The settings, it does not matter. A setting does not matter. Because what he's saying that don't do it in front of the white people because they blessed you with the opportunity to be there. That's what he's talking about. He's not talking about anything other than that. They say, yeah, Jada wears the balls anyway. Or people like him will act like a negative behavior is indicative of the collective. Right. I don't think this is a black or white thing. I feel the way if it were two white actors in this happened, but it wasn't. You can't say if it was two white actors this or that, because look, I mean, it is about race. Because do you think that they described the people that charged the White House on January 6th? Were they called thugs at all? Were they called terrorists? Were they called any of those buzzwords that they want to call everybody else? Or were there senators that were saying that it really wasn't that bad? It was just like another day, an everyday average day. Settings do matter. I don't do it in front of white folks is what he meant. Right. Will has been trained by the best boxers. Yeah, he did Muhammad Ali. He knocking shit out. No, you don't do it at the BET Awards either. No award show, period. That's not what he was saying, though. That's not what he was saying. He was saying, don't do it in front of those white people. If you didn't catch it, we caught it. Because just like white people have buzzwords, black people have buzzwords too. Chris took that slap like a 70s old. Sorry, Daddy. I didn't mean it. He said, but in my opinion, it means nothing. Grand scheme of things. It does, though. There's nobody, absolutely, because what they were saying was that don't do it there. Wait till you get backstage. Don't put your actions on display. And Will was like, fuck all of that, because you ain't finna do nothing to me anyway. Will was the G. Like people say he was a simp, whatever. Will was a G. He went over, slapped that nigga, went over there and said, guess what? Keep my wife's name out your mouth. Didn't nothing happen to him. He didn't go to jail. He didn't even get escorted off the thing. Will was a G in that situation. Chris Rock was the bitch. Even Denzel was happy somebody slapped him. Right, because Denzel called him the devil. He said, when you up on top, the devil will come at you. He's referring to Chris Rock. Denzel himself said that was referring to Chris Rock being the devil. I would say if nothing happened, it is about privilege. Chris Rock is no Will Smith. Absolutely. He's not a Will Smith. And then Denzel called him a devil, so he's a devil. See, I have quick reflexes. Let one black person take one step across the police barrier at the Capitol. Yes. Yes. Certain people have certain privileges. And did you play his acceptance speech? Yeah, on the original clip that I did when I first heard about it, I played the slap, and then I played his acceptance speech. And notably, he did not apologize to Chris Rock. He eventually apologized. After probably his publicist said it was a good idea or whatever. But yeah, I played his acceptance speech, and it was moving because when I saw his acceptance speech, that's what caused me to go and seek out the movie, because he said in this movie, I was portraying someone who protected his family, and again, like Shannon Sharp posed the question, where was all this energy when August Alsina was having an affair with your wife? First of all, number one, it takes two to tango, and if I find out that my wife is cheating on me, I'm not going to go get the dude that she cheated on with, because she was a participant too. And she's more closely invested to me than he. And so if I'm going to get in anybody first, it's going to be her, not him. But is a reason why she went and did that in the first place. So anytime you go after the dude that had sex with your wife, there's something wrong with you. You need to clean up your own house first before you go out. Because that's not going to do anything but put you in jail. And then what's going to happen is you do something to him, you go to jail, and then she's going to end up being with him, and then you're going to be in jail, and then you're going to be calling her on the phone, he's going to answer the phone. So you're going to fuck yourself up. See, I lost respect for Denzel after this. I never had any for Wilhelmina. I mean, that's real, though. I mean, that's real. I mean, Denzel knows both Chris Rock and Will Smith. I mean, he basically referred to Chris Rock as the devil. So you got to take that in consideration. You do have to do that. Denzel himself, the Denzel, said that when you got to be careful, because when you're at the top, devils will come after you. And who came after him was Chris Rock. So how can you take that any other way than Denzel himself, the greatest black athlete that ever lived, called Chris Rock the devil? Why would he do that? He didn't say I didn't hear any comments about him saying anything derogatory about Will Smith. He referred to Chris Rock as the devil, though. So why would Denzel Washington, a third party who knows both of them, refer to one of them as the devil and the other one he didn't even refer to them as anything? You got to ask yourself that question. A real man gonna stand tall for his wife. Absolutely. Even to his detriment. Naturally, my first thought was he mad about August Alsina, but then the more I thought about it, it became clearer that this was something else. Okay, Chris Rock is the devil. Yes, and the devil smokes crack. I thought he said the devil, not devils. I think either or. It doesn't matter. He's one. He's either the one or one of many. That's how I would take that. Will never said he cheated on him. All cap. Will never said he cheated on him. Will and Jada have an open marriage. His issue was the emotional attachment Jada and August were developing. Plus, that happened 2 years ago. He has discussed the entanglement plenty of times. That's probably true. They probably have discussed it a lot of times. But you got to remember this though. You got to add this into the mix though. So you look at Will Smith before he did this movie. And he was a particular person. But I'm of the opinion that if you take on a role that you like and that especially if you win an Oscar for it, you have to live that. Like you have to be that. In order to portray that, you have to be that. And if, let's say, for example, that Will Smith, he does whatever Will Smith does, and then you go and you play a role to where a father who was raising children in the city of Compton during an era where gang violence was out of this world, and you have 5 girls who all of them get straight A's in school. 2 of them turn out to be 2 of the greatest tennis players that ever walked the face of the earth. And then you realize from the stories that they tell you, from because they're going to do a movie, that this man went through all type of trials and tribulations in order to just in terms of protection of his girls, so that his girls can have a future that he never had. So you play a role like that might completely change your idea of what you thought being a man is, being a protector is, being a husband is. That might change your whole outlook and your whole thought process about all of that. So you got to look at the fact he just played this role, right? And what if you live a certain way for a certain amount of time, you're gonna have those habits. And when Chris Rock said that joke, people were quick to say that he was laughing at first. But then he was laughing at first because he may have been that type of a dude in the past. And that's, you live in your comfort zone. You live in that, it's hard to change sometimes. You revert back to who you used to be. Even if you're trying to change and to be a better person, sometimes old habits are hard to break. So if Chris Rock is telling that joke and he's laughing at it, that might have been the old Will. And, because that's comfortable. That's who he is, and that's who he's been for all this time. That's comfortable. But then you look over and you see your wife, regardless of whatever she did to you, you still love her. So you look over at your wife and she's unhappy. Then that new King Richard experience kicks in, and then you say, shit, why am I laughing? I'm supposed to be slapping this nigga in his face right now. Let me go do that. And that's what happens. See, a lot of motherfuckers, people that people are, a lot of times people are judgmental. Shannon Sharp, I respect him as an NFL player. I respect a lot of he says. He's wrong in this case, though. He's taken the Chris Rock position. He's saying if you would have did that to me, or Chris Rock was better than me because I wouldn't have sat there and take that and blah, blah, blah. Okay, but what if that was your wife, though? And you also have to take into account, this is fucking Will Smith. Will Smith did that because he knows he's going to get away with all of that. Shannon Sharp, you're not Will Smith. Chris Tucker, you're not Will Smith. Will Smith runs Hollywood. You know how? You know why? Because he done slapped a nigga with how many people was watching that? 15 million people, whoever, however many was watching that. That nigga slapped a nigga on national TV with all kinds of different countries watching, all kinds of motherfuckers watching, went and sat down in his seat, and then went and said twice, keep my fucking wife's name out your fucking mouth, twice. Then when he got an award, then went to the after party. Who the fuck can do that? Who slaps a nigga on national TV and sits back down in his chair? Will Smith. Shannon Sharp not doing that. That nigga that Molly was talking to not doing that. And let any one of them niggas do that, and they going to jail. They getting rushed out of there. They getting pushed out of there by security. If nothing else, they getting ran out of there by security. All of them that made them comments. All of them. They're not Will Smith. Will Smith is a god in Hollywood. You know how you know? You know how I know Will Smith is a god? Because he was slapping a nigga on national TV and go sit down in his chair and say, keep my fucking wife out your name, and then go to the after party and chill and with the trophy and everything. And then LAPD said, we ain't seen nothing. We don't know nothing. That's how you know. That's how you know. That's not true. The ones who run Hollywood got Nick Cannon after what he did. Nick Cannon's is a pussy. Nick Cannon is a low level dude. He's not Will Smith. Nick Cannon's a nobody in Hollywood. Nobody gives a shit about Nick Cannon. He run Hollywood because he's been ran in by Hollywood. You never know. He did do this 6 degree, but I'm saying. You got to admit though. You got to admit they didn't even so much as run over. They didn't even so much as tell him he can't sit there. They didn't even run him out of the building, let alone press charges. So I mean, whatever the case is, he like how motherfuckers was acting around Suge Knight back in the day. They treating him like Suge Knight. Who played G.I. Jane? Was she attractive? What's her name? What's Demi Moore? Demi Moore played what you call him? And look, if she didn't have that disease, that changes the dynamic, right, drastically. If she doesn't have the disease, then it's not even a problem, because if you bald headed because you what's the bald head Willow shaved her head too? She might have it. She might have it. But Panda, yeah, give me some. Just give it half and half. Orange chicken, teriyaki chicken and beef and broccoli. I want the three plate one. And half with the chow mein. Stolen. Okay. You got ice? You got everything? Yeah. Can you give me another chaser? We got another one? Who? Huh? Yeah, okay. That's a long time from now. Shut your ass up. Give me more. Let's see. Plus, Will and Denzel Washington did some kind of press or something. I didn't see that. Let's see. Anything can happen in Hollywood. It's not. Oh, your Chinese places have teriyaki chicken. Lucky. Panda Express. It's a Panda Express run. Isn't the same disease that balding men have. I think men get it too. But the difference is this. Michael Jordan to shave his head. I mean, men can shave their head and not trip as much. Women go bald headed. It's a totally different thing. A bald woman and a bald man are two totally different things. There's no comparison. There's absolutely no comparison. That's why the joke was even relevant. Like that's why he would even say that joke, is because a woman bald headed is something completely different than a man bald headed. That's why he would say that joke. He just happens to be that, she had a disease, and that's fucked up. He said he didn't know about the disease, and this clown right here said the same thing.
I never dreamed of my wildest dreams. I'd be saying that about Will Smith. A black man, Will Packer, did a phenomenal job producing the Oscars, and you do this to stain yourself, to stain.
Why do you care so much? If that's Will Smith, he want to stain his shit. Why is you tripping like that? That's his shit. Is that going to affect you in any way? Fuck no. Are you on a personal level with Will Smith? Fuck no. Fuck no. He's staining whatever. No. You are the same one that was knocking Colin Kaepernick.
Stain the Academy Awards? Damn.
Not only that, he was literally laughing until he saw a reaction, and then he jumps up and goes and hits him. I don't know, man. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about.
So here come this dude. I'm not gonna throw any shade on the dude that we use in his video. Let me throw some shine on him. Matter of fact, it's Blacktop Buckets. So we're gonna shout him out. Listen, you can't really do that. You can't say, "Oh, he was laughing at first." Look, first of all, there's no statute of limitations on ass whoopings. I'll tell you that right now. Ain't no statute of limitations on ass whooping. You want to give a nigga ass whooping? It don't matter what you did before or after or whatever the fuck. You get a nigga ass whooping, you slap a nigga, whatever. Ain't no statute of limitations on that. But yeah, people want to say, he laughed first, whatever. Who cares? Who cares if he laughs first? Okay, but let's look at what Shannon Sharp said. Are we still sharing? Yeah, let's look at what Shannon Sharp said. Let's look at what Shannon Sharp said. But before we do that, I don't want to do that. Damn it. Okay, before we do that, I need to take a restroom break. Be Pardon me, but I had to go take one of them 8-ball. That's one of them 8-ball pieces. Let's see. Where we at? It's a it's a good hood trucker and dream of that lovely Chinese food while you're in there. Yeah, it's just Panda Express. That's all. That's all it is. Just Panda Express. Let's see. Right here. My computer is really tripping. Damn it. Get out of here. Okay. Synthetic human hair, weave, extensions, lace fronts, sew-ins, all different name for hair that doesn't grow from your scalp. Right. And look, black women spend an obscene amount of money to get their hair looking right. And so if you are going to make fun of that, you're gonna have to accept them consequences though. LOL and have just Peking Express. Betcha yours is better. So you don't want to be roasted, sit in the back, or stay home. But well, I mean, we're talking about the award show, and you like that's a crazy situation. Like your husband is nominated for an Oscar. You gonna sit in the back? And if you have a disease and that's why you bald headed, like, do you really want a comedian to talk shit about it? Especially Chris Rock, who's also a black man. Like, if nothing else, so are we saying that we shouldn't hold comedians responsible for whatever they say? They can just say whatever the fuck they want to say, and if they say something bad to you that's disrespectful, it's your fault for sitting in the front. I have a different opinion. I think that you should know who you're talking about first, because it could have been cancer. It could have been any number of things why she was bald headed. I would think that you would say, okay, she's bald headed, possibly for a reason. Let me check. It doesn't take like a Google search takes all of like 15 seconds. So you mean to tell me that you're gonna be so irresponsible on national TV in front of billions of people or millions of people, and you're not going to be, I mean, you're going to be so inconsiderate that you're just going to tell jokes off the top of your head in front of millions of people, and you might be disrespecting, it might be like massively disrespectful. Are you serious? Especially that, like, common sense doesn't kick in and say she's bald. This is Jada Pinkett, who used to date Tupac, who can, who's married to Will Smith, bald headed. That doesn't send something to your brain that says, let me check it out and maybe just do a little research on this. I don't know if it's something wrong or not. That doesn't send that to your brain cells. If it doesn't, you're an idiot and you're stupid and you deserve everything you get. Because I don't give a fuck. I don't believe that just because you're a comedian that you're allowed to say whatever the fuck you want to say. And that if you say whatever the fuck you want to say, that you shouldn't be held accountable for whatever you say. And that accountability comes in all type of different forms. And sometimes it comes in the form of being slapped in your fucking face in front of millions of people. Sometimes it garners that. She gets no sympathy from me. It's not cancer. You're right. It's not cancer, but it's also something that, you know, it's a part of the body that women value a lot, and that's hair. You can't say that women don't value hair. There's a large black women hair industry, multi-billion-dollar industry in the black women hair sector. There's a reason why that is. Women don't feel as confident with their hair fucked up. That's why the term "I'm having a bad hair day" came. Like a lot of women confidence is in their hair. A lot of women are sporting the bald look and wearing it well. Yeah, by choice. I hope Chris got somebody for his ass. I mean, why you got to get somebody? If you got balls enough to clown Will Smith's wife on national TV in front of millions of people, you should be able to handle it yourself. Is somebody right? Will it look foolish for this one? You should be able to handle it yourself. Why are you going to throw stones and then run and go out and get somebody to fight your battles? I mean, what does that say about Chris Rock? Chris Rock, handle it or don't handle it. You said what you said. You got checked for it. Be that as it may. What you gonna do? I mean, are you really gonna go tell somebody to go whoop Will Smith's ass? You just gonna run your mouth and then go hire people to go do something? Fight your battles for you? That's not a real nigga though. That's not real shit. If you say whatever you say, stand on it. Why would you run? To suggest that he should go and get somebody to do something for him. She wore it by choice. No, she didn't. I mean, you gonna wear your hair with a bunch of patches in it? I mean, you could have got some wigs or something. She chose to be. She didn't want to put that shit in her hair. It was already fucked up. Because he don't have to get his hands dirty. Yeah, but that's sucker shit. You don't talk shit and then let somebody else handle it. That's sucker shit. That he's a mob boss. He's not a mob boss. There's nothing mob or boss about Chris Rock, period. Chris Rock played the crackhead in New Jack City. If you're a boss, you don't play crackheads. Now, Will Smith played the gay dude in the gay dude's bed, but he also slapped Chris Rock on national TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's two different things. If you want to save face, and if you want, he's the real mob boss. Mob bosses get to be mob bosses by putting in work. Chris Rock ain't putting no work in. You can't listen. All mob bosses become mob bosses because they put that work in. They paid their dues. Ain't nobody just graduating you to be mob boss. Ain't nobody's son that's gonna be mob boss. Used to be mob boss, have a son, and then all of a sudden it don't work like that. You got to put that work in. You're not finna just graduate into being a mob boss. No, it don't work like that. You put that work in. Chris Rock ain't putting zero work in. Let's see what else Chris Rock has to say.
Before winning Best Actor.
Wait. What did I do? Okay, hold on. This is Shannon Sharp. Okay. Let's look at what Shannon Sharp has to say. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Let's look at what Shannon Sharp has to say.
By all of this drama.
Hell, I was surprised and shocked as everybody because
This nigga started out with saying, I was surprised and shocked as everybody. What you mean? I wasn't surprised or shocked. Will played a gay role, I heard, so that confirms my suspicion. Yeah, but he also slapped a nigga on national TV. So one cancels the other one out. Kinda. I would think so. So that was a sissy slap by Will. Yes, but if it, so that means that Chris Rock got sissy slapped by Will Smith and did absolutely nothing in return. So what does that mean? Let's see. People are dopes if they think that BB Cross. That's why I said something about that. Nick Cannon said that was just a stupid. People are people, and what they do is what they do. Now, that's not the same thing. What Nick Cannon said got him canceled because of who he insulted. This is basically black on black crime. Basically, this is a black comedian said some shit that he shouldn't have said, and it was in reference to a black woman and a black man, and the black man took action, and that was that. That's why I said Will Smith's career is not going to be blemished one iota, because nobody gives a shit about black people. They could have had a drag out brawl on the Oscars floor. It wouldn't have hurt either one's career. You know why? Because it was against each other. But as soon as you let them disrespect the LGBT community, let them disrespect Jewish people or any other people that's not black, then there's a problem. That's where the problem is. People said it's going to ruin Will's career. Bullshit. Because nobody gives a shit about the black man. Maybe it was that Just for Men hair dye that made Will do it. Could be. Why don't she get tats on her head like Birdman? But that's look. People are saying, people think that this is a problem. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. First of all, it's a conflict between two black men. Nobody gives a shit. Yeah, it's viral trending news because it was at the Oscars and there was two famous people. But nobody is going to cancel either one of them because nobody gives a shit enough about either one of them to care enough to cancel either one of them, because they didn't disrespect LGBT, Jewish people, or anybody else that's not black. This was a black on black altercation, and nobody gives a fuck, other than that it's news and these two favorite people. But in the grand scheme of things, nobody gives a fuck. Mark my word, nothing in terms of Will's career is going to happen in a detrimental way. What you want to bet? I'll be willing to bet. Chris Rock ticket sales are surging 100%. 100%. If anything, it's going to build him up.
Never seen anything like this. This is the epitome. This is the height of what they do.
Listen what this dude's saying. Now, I don't want to disrespect him too much because I do respect him. But you are gassing the Oscars. This is the epitome of what they do. So what you're saying is you're saying that being recognized by white people constitutes the epitome of what they do. What do you mean the epitome of what they do? Let's go back. That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, slave mentality is a hard thing to contend with because it's so ingrained. And I'm not necessarily even faulting Shannon Sharpe for what he's saying. But that's slave mentality. It's the epitome of what they do. What the fuck you mean the epitome of what they do? Because you are being recognized for your talents by white people, which is what you're saying. And this is the epitome of what they do?
Hell, I was surprised and shocked as everybody.
Why are you surprised and shocked, though? Niggas get gunned down all day long in Chicago, LA, all major cities, Atlanta, whatever. What do you mean you're shocked? Oh, now all of a sudden you shocked because they do what they do. Why are you shocked? Because they did it in front of white people?
I've never seen anything like this. This is the...
You've never seen anything like this? You've never seen anything like this? You've never seen anything like this. BB Cross said, what's the problem? The joke, the actors, the bald head. I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, maybe if you get alopecia, you'll understand. I don't know. Panda's closed. I got to get a buche burrito instead. See, I personally think Jada shaved her head like most women do when they had it, like Britney Spears, Tiffany Haddish, and etc. But Britney Spears didn't have alopecia. Britney Spears shaved her head to avoid a drug test. I see no patches on Jada's scalp. They really didn't zoom in though, but that's probably why she shaved it, so that you wouldn't see the patches. Let's see, look, Mr. White Man, who we's can act too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, the epitome of what they do. So the BET Awards and all that's not the epitome. Even when they have cancer, they shave it. Well, it kind of, yeah, because it kind of falls out because chemotherapy makes your hair fall out. Said Will Smith slapped Chris Rock during Oscars last night. LAPD, Rock won't press charges. Smith apologized to Academy. I don't get it. This nigga says the epitome.
Epitome. This is the height of what they do. This is the Oscars. This is not, we've seen at some of the awards.
You heard what he said. This is the height. This is the Oscars. He done bought in. He done bought in. You're not supposed to act like that at the Oscars. This is the epitome. White people set this up. Nigga, you supposed to appreciate that. You ain't supposed to be acting like that. You supposed to act like you supposed to do what the judge from Fox News said. You supposed to go to the hood with that. You ain't supposed to do that. You're supposed to go to the hood with that. That's what he's saying, right? Am I getting it fucked up?
Award shows, and we don't need to name them, where people get to fighting, people get to shooting. But
look, he said some other award shows, we don't need to name them, people get to fighting, people get to shooting. We all know what he's talking about. He's talking about the Source Awards, and the Source Awards. But let's run it back.
This is the Oscars. This
is the Oscars. This is not the Source Awards or the BET Awards, where other people do shooting and all that. This is not that. This is not that. White people created this. This is not that. So you need to learn how to act. That's what he's saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, but let's listen to let's run it back a little bit, and let's start over and tell me if I'm in the wrong. This is the Oscars. This is not BET. This is not the Source Awards. This is the Oscars. This is the epitome. Why the epitome just happens to be the one that white people created.
This drama.
Hell, I was surprised and shocked as everybody.
And then you're going to be surprised and shocked.
Because I've never seen anything like this.
Because you never seen anything like this. What you mean? You know? Okay, you just referenced later. He said he's surprised and shocked because he ain't never seen nothing like this. But then later on in his statement, he gonna say this is not other award shows where we've seen this before. Which is it? You never seen nothing like it, or you never seen nothing like it when it as it pertains to white people award shows?
This is the epitome. This is the height of what they do.
And so you haven't seen anything like this because this is the epitome and the height of what they do. And because you did this, you ain't never seen it before. And Matt, you shocked in whatever else you was. You shocked at least. And then you're gonna mention some other award show you didn't see it before. But watch, look what he says. He's shocked. Let's go back one more time. One more time. Fine, just so we get the context. Because he gonna say all this shit. He ain't never seen it before. None of this. And then he gonna say this is not the other award shows. We won't mention their names. So either you mean the other award show where you seen this before? Let's take this whole statement into context.
This is the epitome. This is the height of what they do. This is the Oscars. This is not, we've seen at some of the award shows, and we don't need to name them.
Okay, which is it? You ain't never seen it before, or you seen it before on other award shows? You have seemed to contradict yourself in the same breath. Let's go back one more time. Let's play the whole entire thing. Let's go back one more time. Because I think this is important. You said he ain't never seen it before, but then you're going to say we've seen it at other award shows. That's confusing, but let's run it.
Been shocked as everybody because I've never seen anything like this. This is the epitome.
Remember he said he's shocked. He never seen this before. And never seen anything like this. This is the epitome, but watch how he goes on to say we've seen it at other award shows.
This is the height of what they do. This is the Oscars. This is not, we've seen at some of the award shows, and we don't need to name them, where people get to fighting, people get to shooting, but
First he wanted to say, this is not, and he caught himself. What he was about to say is, this is not BET. This is not the Source Awards. That's what he was about to say, but he caught himself. Then he goes on to say, after he said, we've never seen anything like this, he goes on to say, where they be shooting and where they be fighting. Fighting and shooting, whatever he said. But you just said, how can you go from we've never seen this before to this is not? Then you catch yourself, and then you said, where have we seen fighting and shooting? Let's run it back one more time so we can get the whole entire thing. Because we got to point all that shit out. We pointed all the shit out. Then we're gonna let it. We're gonna run it the entirety full speed and let y'all see what the fuck. Because this is bullshit. He didn't say. Watch
This drama.
hell, I was surprised and shocked as everybody because I'd never seen anything like this. This is the epitome. This is the height of what they do. This is the Oscars. This is not, we've seen at some of the award shows, and we don't need to name them, where people get to fighting, people get to shooting. But this is, people of elegance, and they, just.
Coonery. Coonery. Look how he doing. Look how he doing. That's the real shit right there. Shannon and Stephen Fetch or Bojangles, they always tap dancing for change. After he slapped Chris. This is the Oscars, not Section 8. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying, for sure. Will Smith, Section 8 behavior. Jada should have started twerking after. But you see what he's saying, though. It's the white people's award show. It's the epitome. This is the epitome of what they do. You see how he puffed his chest up and fixed his jacket to mimic. These are uppity people. These are elegant people. These are people of elegance. He said, this is not. Then he caught himself and said, we have seen people doing fighting and shooting. This is not the elegant. You can't do this at the elegant part. Let's run it back one more time. I'm just so shocked and amazed that this guy right here, who I respect tremendously for his NFL career, would say something like this. And this is a dude that he made other comments about other things that I totally respected. But this particular commentary he's giving right here is scary. Like, I don't even, like, are you serious? Like you really looking at these people like that? Let's look at it again.
Surprised were you by all of this drama?
Hell, I was surprised and shocked as everybody because I'd never seen anything like this. This is the epitome. This is the height of what they do. This is the Oscars. This is not, we've seen at some of the award shows, and we don't need to name them, where people get to fighting, people get to shooting. But this is, people of elegance, and they.
So are you basically saying that he said we've never seen anything like this before, yet you down sentence a little bit, you say this is not, you catch yourself. Then you said we've seen where people get to fighting, people get to shooting. Are you saying that you've never seen fighting and shooting at the elegant award show where the white people, it's elegant if it's white people. If it's not white people, then it's not elegant, because the BET award show, that's a production. They put that. Somebody spent money on that. They put forth the effort to offer those awards and recognize, whoever BET wants to recognize. But you're saying that that's not elegant. Stephen A. Smith said, "This is not the setting." Do you see the trend here? Do you see the trend? What is wrong with these people? The guy previous said it's a mediocre movie. He shouldn't have got the Oscar for that anyway. Stephen A. Smith comes and said this is not the right setting. You need to do that shit on the war show that Shannon Sharp is referring to. The war show that you're not even going to mention. You're going to talk extensively about the Oscars, but you're not even going to mention the black ones. The ones where you've seen the fighting and shooting, that you ain't seen the fighting and shooting at the elegant award show. You see that? You see the trend? You see what's going on here? Why is it that these prominent black men whose net worths Or I would go out on a limb and say, probably a little bit past middle class. Why are you gassing the Oscars and belittling the other award shows? This is not that. Oscars is not BET Source Awards. This is the elegant. You even, perked up your chest and you did all that type of shit. This is not that. Fuck is wrong with you, man? I respect Shannon Sharp, but this right here is some bullshit. And you know why? Because Stephen F. Smith said the same thing. This is not the right setting. What he's saying right now is basically saying this is not the. You niggas need to learn your place, and you not learning your place. You are the place. You're not supposed to do this at the Elegant Award. You're supposed to do at the award show that you're not going to mention. That's where that is appropriate. At the ones that you don't mention. We're not going to mention them. We're going to talk highly about the Oscars, but we're not going to mention the black ones, though. We're not even going to mention them. Exciting, all dressed up in a tux, acting ignorant. It's the elegance of it. The Oscars are supposed to be sophisticated and classy, not black or white. Chris Rock handled it beautifully, and Will and Jada are troublemakers. That's interesting that you would say that. Shannon was probably sitting at the Source Awards. Do you know the difference between, in terms of in the South, do you know the difference between a Negro and an N-word is? The N-word is the troublemaker. So it's interesting, Miss Nobody, that you would say that, because the Oscars are supposed to be sophisticated and classy. But the Source Awards and the BET Awards are not. I'm not even talking about Miss Nobody. I'm talking about Shannon Sharp has made that comparison. The Oscars are supposed to be sophisticated, and what did Miss Nobody say? Sophisticated and classy. Stephen A. Smith said this is not the setting, because I would use Miss Nobody's words and say it's sophisticated and classy. It's not the setting for that, because it's sophisticated and classy. It's not the setting for that. Shannon Sharp has the same sentiment. This is the epitome of what they do. This is the epitome. Apparently, the Source Awards and the BET Awards are not the epitome. Okay. And if you do act up at the epitome, at the sophisticated and classy award show, you're going to be labeled troublemakers, which in the South, the difference between a Negro or a black man and an N-word is one is a troublemaker, one is a respectable person. That's how they label that. Right. Act Ratchet at the Ratchet Awards. Why? Interesting. Let's see. No, don't mention it. Because it's saying it too. I'm not the only one who feels like that. But okay. Groupthink. You know how groupthink goes, right? I can't take him seriously with that old granddaddy jacket. Bull troublemakers come in all colors. But that's how they separate the Negroes from the N-words, though. Nope, they all should, by the way, all award shows should be sophisticated and classy, but yet they're not referring to them as that. He said he's never seen that before, but then later on in the sentence, he said we've seen it at the unmentioned award shows. So it meaning that it's the fact that it's this award show that's he's shocked like everybody else. Everybody not shocked, dude. You shocked because you want to put Oscars on a pedestal and diminish the black award shows because you've seen this same activity at those black award shows. But you somehow lower that and say that's not the epitome, but this white show is the epitome. So now calling a black person a troublemaker is the same as calling them the N-word? Absolutely. 100%. 100%. 100%. They should have escorted Will out. Yeah, but they're not going to do that. The N is low class, troublemaker, no aspiration, etc. That's the Ku Klux Klan definition. Absolutely. The Oscars and Grammys are the best of the best. The other shows are not them. That's exactly the same sentiment as Shannon Sharpe and Stephen A. Smith. 100%. Are you serious, Hoodtrucker? Absolutely. I'm 100% serious. Not everyone is in the Klan. Yet the Klan, that's how they determine who's black and who's an N-word. Now, generally, we are all N-words. But the N is not equal white trash. But generally, that's how we are labeled. We either Negroes or N-words. And the Negroes are the ones that do what they're supposed to do and comply. And the N-words are the ones that are the troublemakers. That's not my definitions. If you don't believe me, look it up. That's not my definition. I didn't just make that up on a whim. That's an official definition. If you don't believe me, do your research and look it up. If you don't believe me, listen. I don't just spew things that I don't know. If I make a statement and I say, if you don't believe me, go look it up. There's plenty of opportunity for you to go find out the same information. I've seen it firsthand where people associate blacks or Negroes as being compliant and N-words as being troublemakers. Please go look it up. Please go look it up.
Just they're high and mighty and they're dressed in their best, their Sunday best. And this is where they go to be lauded for their performances.
Yep.
And to have Will Smith behave in this manner. He's talking about, disrespecting everybody, but he's protecting his wife. Well,
then you're gonna go off the rails, right? Shannon Sharpe about to go off the rails. I don't know where I think Shannon Sharpe is from the South. And it's hard for me to talk shit about Shannon Sharp because I respect him so much. Because he have said something. He's made comments about certain issues that's been in the news lately that I totally agree with. This is one that I absolutely do not agree with him about. He is absolutely not correct. Not only what he said so far, but what he's about to say. And I don't know who's seen this or not. But he's about to get real goofy with it. He's about to get real goofy with it.
Well, where was her protection of a man when she was at the red table talking about what she was doing with this entanglement?
Okay. Where was her protection of a man? Are you saying that a man needs to be protected by a woman? Is that a woman's role to protect the man? Okay. Should you are there certain situations where a woman can protect the man? Absolutely. I'm not saying that there are no situations, but if you're talking about where was her protection of a man, if she is talking about her relationship with said man, one of the things you have to consider is what that man did to her. Like there's a saying, and I have experienced this myself. Hell hath no fury than a woman scorned. You don't know what Will did to her. Just like Robin Givens, like, put it all on the table in that Barbara, what's her name? Barbara, what's her name? Barbara something. The Barbara something interview where she said he is abusive and this and that and the other. Totally spilt the beans. There was no protection there either. But I mean, if you're a man, you're not seeking protection from a woman. If you're a real man, you are not seeking protection from a woman. Period. Why would you be? You're a man. Why would you be? Why would you be? Are there some out here that are hiding behind women? Absolutely. But if you're a man, why would you be? I would think that seeking the protection of a woman would be antithetical to what a man is. You're not supposed to be seeking protection from a woman. So by him saying, where was the protection of a man when she said that? Listen, a real man is strong. A real man can handle that. If you're a pussy, you're going to feel some type of way. If you go, listen, if you go on and say that I didn't had an affair on you, and that's not, how's that a reflection of me? Okay, I get it that, maybe I didn't satisfy what your idea of what's the word? Maybe your deal of what satisfy is different than mine. But everybody is not for everyone. Just because we're married doesn't mean that we are compatible. Sometimes people get married and they're not compatible. They should have never got married. You got to consider that. But also, just because I'm not for you doesn't mean that I won't be for someone else. And if I don't satisfy you, that means that, you know, if I don't satisfy you to the point where you need to go out and seek other outside relationships, two things to that. One, two contango. And additionally, you know, I may not be just your cup of tea. I might be somebody else's cup of tea. That's why I say, like, you know, a lot of times these dudes be getting really emotional. Getting really emotional behind a woman. You know, so sometimes you can do everything in your power to please this woman, and she's never going to be pleased. You gotta let that go. You gotta let that go. This may be that case of that. Who knows? Sometimes people make mistakes. They cheat on their significant others and they regret it and they never do it again. Yet they tell their significant other what happened. The significant other forgives them and they move on and they live happily ever after. You know, I mean, you know, you can't. I was talking to my sister. She said I lost respect for Jada for whatever. I said, sis, I mean, look, if you know, if whatever happens, and you know, if the person that happened to has forgiveness in their heart, how can you knock that? They're married. You're supposed to work that shit out, even under the most, like, for richer for poorer, better for worse, and richer for poor. I mean, that's supposed to mean something, I think. So if somebody cheats on you, everybody's not the same. Some people may want to work it out. Some people may want to throw it in the trash. But in either case, you can't condemn that person for making that decision, because that's the decision they're willing and able to live with. If I can't look at you without seeing the person you cheated on me with, then I have to let it go. If I feel like that, you know, whatever the situation is, I can live with that, and we're gonna work it out because, you know, we're supposed to be a team, whatever, then you can't condemn me for that. This is my wife, and she did this, and I want to work it out with her. You can't condemn me for that, because we made a contract and an oath and the vows. So if you want to live by those vows, you can't condemn somebody for trying to work out their marriage. I don't understand that. My sister said, I said, wait a minute, sis, ain't you the pastor's wife? And you over there talking about she should have left him? And then I put it in perspective. I said, well, if he did that to you, you know you ain't going nowhere. Initially, she said yes at first, but then she realized it was a no. You ain't going nowhere. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? So him saying, ooh, that's a little heavy right there. Him saying where, you know, Alex Alcina, this and that, all that shit, that's bullshit. That's deflect. That's deflection. Because you trying to push this narrative that you think you know what you're talking about, and you really don't.
Where was her protection of her husband? Chris Rock is a comedian. What comedians do, they can do this better than anybody else. They can take a real life situation and make it funny.
Funny is perspective. Funny is relative. What's funny to you may not be funny to me. You may come to me and tell a joke, ha ha he he. How many times the people in the chat, how many times have you ever told a joke that the person you told the joke to didn't think it was a joke? That happens to me all the time because you know why? Sometimes I don't have a filter. I don't have a filter sometimes. So it happens to me often. What's funny to you may not be funny to everybody. I get that all the time. And he's saying that these are comedians, they can make shit funny. Yeah. If you're not personally invested, it might be funny. But if you're personally invested, if your hair's falling out and you just shave your head and somebody cracks a jokes about your fucking hair being shaved and you're a woman, you're probably not going to find that funny. 12. You're probably not going to find that funny. But if you're Shannon Sharp, you know, it is what it is. So if I'm a comedian and if I see Shannon Sharp at the restaurant, I can call this woman a bitch and laugh, and because it's funny, right? According to his rationale, I'm a comedian. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm doing. So I can come in, hey, bitch, like Rick James, bitch, because I'm a comedian. I know what I'm talking about. He said he's a comedian, and comedians know that comedians you know, they know what they're doing, basically. You should give comedians respect because they know what they're doing. It's funny. They can joke about whatever. Give them their respect. Put some respect on their name.
That's what comedians are. Comedians take situations, and that's why I say we up here all the time, Skip. I said there's truth in jokes.
Oh. It's truth in jokes. It's truth in jokes. It's true that Jada Smith is bald-headed. Absolutely. It's true. But should you joke about it because she has a disease? Should you joke about that? It's true that Jada Pinkett is bald. But should you joke about it? Because the reason why she's bald is because of her disease. Should you joke about it?
That's what they do.
There's the most truth in jokes.
So now what we're starting is a golden precedent. I'm saying something about somebody, oh, look at that weave, or look at this hair. Oh, man, bro, what you got on, man, that's terrible. He walks up on stage. What he should have done is what DC Young Fly did last year when somebody came up on the stage and whipped him.
He's saying that Chris Rock should have whooped Will Smith.
Nobody expected that from Will Smith.
Again, don't underestimate somebody. You can't don't judge. They said there's the oldest saying in under the sun is don't judge a book by its cover. Don't and also don't forget Will Smith was from Philly. That shit was an image that popcorn shit. Parents don't understand. He never had no gangster rap shit. He was always the funny the comedian type of dude. But he's from Philly though. You know who else from Philly? Meek Mill. You know who else? AR Ab. You know what that is? That's that nigga that was on Vlad TV talking about his old connection and gave him his old plug and gave him the thing and all that. And after that, as soon as he got off the interview, he got arrested by the FBI. That's what you get for talking too much, too merch. Just like Shannon Sharp talking too merch.
Because see, this is going to be out there for perpetuity. But also would have been at the perpetuity. I'd have come about that tux.
Look, he said I done came about that tux. Guess what? You're not Chris Rock. Chris Rock ain't coming up out no fucking tux. Chris Rock would have got beat down on the Oscar stage. And he knew that. That's why when he said, keep my fucking wife's name out your fucking mouth, he said, I'm going to do that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll do that. He knew who he was fucking with. Watch what Shannon Sharp say next. You wouldn't feel to do that to nobody else. It wasn't nobody else up there, though. Yes.
I'd have whipped Will Smith ass.
He said I'd have whipped Will Smith ass. Yeah, because you might be capable of it. Chris Rock is not capable of it. Of course you would, 40 Glock. Of course you would, 40 Glock. Look, but here's the thing. If Shannon Sharp was Chris Rock, Will Smith might want to see you. Look, he talking about he would have whooped his ass. Motherfucker, don't you know that this motherfucker that did the movie about Muhammad Ali? He didn't have to train to be a boxer. That nigga jab you and then right cross you and hit you with a body shot. You know what I'm saying? From the shoulders, though.
I know you.
I would have whipped. He'd have had to whip me, or I'd have had to whip him.
That's right. Get it together. He would have had to whip me, or I'd have whipped him. Yeah, at least you said that. That's about the truest statement you have said all night. He would have had to whip me, or I'd have had to whip him. But somebody getting a whooping. Yeah, I forgot to flush the toilet.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I did. It's only like 30 seconds. Yeah, I took a break. We weren't supposed to hold it.
No, I'm just asking. Did you what did he say about the phone? When you checked it, did you check it in your phone too when you went to go take the picture?
No, I don't need to check my phone.
And every time I see him, it's on site.
Oh, and then he said, every time I see you, it's on site. So, do you mean to say that if Will Smith whooped Shannon Sharp's ass on the Oscar floor, every time I see you, it's on site, do you think it's going to be a different result? Because Will Smith whooped your ass the first time. Unless you get your boxing skills up, it's probably going to be the same result every time. Because Will Smith got boxing skills. He did a movie. He got some boxing skills.
There ain't nothing to say. Hey, hold on. I'm watching him at the Vanity Fair, and Will Smith is carrying on like ain't nothing happened.
Look, he said he watched him at Vanity Fair, and Will Smith was carrying on like nothing happened. What the fuck he supposed to carry on like? That nigga Suge Knighted him. That nigga Suge Knighted him. What the fuck he supposed to do? Be pouting all night? Because he just slapped the nigga in his face and went back and sat down in his seat and then went back and told him, don't you ever fucking say my wife, keep my fucking wife's name out your mouth? Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth? And don't nothing happen, and then a few minutes later go back and get my award, and then go to the after party. What I'm supposed to do? Man, fuck you. I'm not, you motherfucking around, man. Like nothing happened because it wasn't nothing. I slapped that nigga. He didn't do nothing. So nothing happened.
And then you apologize to the Academy. At the Academy, you need to apologize to that man. Skip that. Let me tell you.
He mad. Shannon Sharp mad as a motherfucker. Shannon Sharp mad as a motherfucker. You need to apologize. No, he don't need to apologize for shit. The only reason why he apologized to the Academy because he future awards. He know his career ain't. Look, he finna continue acting. He ain't gonna miss a beat, and he just want to make sure he's invited back to the next award show. That's why he apologized to the Academy. and the camera say, don't trip, homie, because we gonna let you get your award after that. After you done slapped a nigga, and then you sat down and told him, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth on national TV in front of everybody, and ain't nothing happened. Not even no charge, no nothing. When you gonna fuck around and have you host the show instead of Chris Rock?
There's three things, especially in our community. You say the N-word, you spit on me, and you slap me. Because
slapping is the most disrespectful shit you can do. And he didn't do nothing. Nothing.
He started acting like a cool.
He didn't press no charge though. He old school. So he old school. That's why he didn't press no charge. I never thought that Chris Rock would press charges ever.
if you go back when we were less than, that's what they did. They didn't punch you, they slapped you.
Got it.
Now you talking about when you go back to we were less than. You mean we're equal now? We're equal. We're equal now. Who said we was equal? I didn't get the memo. Who said we was equal? We equal now? Or we still less than?
Because that's the ultimate sign of disrespect. When you hear somebody, they don't say I'm gonna punch you, they say I'm gonna slap the you know what out of you. Because that's the ultimate sign of disrespect. Will Smith and his crowning achievement, he finally won an Oscar, and he's had some performances that he could have easily won one. Now, Will Smith won the Oscar in 2022, but what? This overshadows.
So what? So what? I slapped a nigga for disrespecting my wife. So why not let that overshadow your Oscar? What's more important? Slapping a nigga behind disrespecting your wife or getting an Oscar? What's more important?
Shadows it. He's never going to be able to live this moment down. What should
use a goddamn lie? Live it down. What the fuck you gonna live it down for? What the fuck you gonna live it down for? Benji B145, welcome. I think some men will not allow other men to disrespect the mother of his children, so maybe Will felt the need to display his loyalty, protection to his wife, regardless, despite their bad marriage. His tears were weak, though. See, that's a common theme. Like if if a dude cried, that's supposed to be weak. I mean, a lot of times that's pain. BB Cross, good night, check. It was interesting. If y'all bald, wear a wig, or practice your worst cuss words. Good night, BB Cross. But a lot of people think that tears are weak. Look, I think that's emotion. Some people feel strongly about certain things, and they cry. I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with crying. Ain't nothing, I don't see nothing wrong with crying. That's not a sign of weakness. Sometimes I've seen. I think because I've seen a lot of stuff. I've seen people do ungodly things to people in retaliation to other people because they felt so strongly about that situation that they were in tears. Like they were so upset, and because this particular person or these particular people have done something to them to the point where in their retaliation there's tears in their eyes because they're so upset. I've seen that. So tears are not necessarily an indication of weakness. That's just emotion. So, and he was emotional. Like, I mean, you talking about your like let's say that Will Smith has seen Jada be emotional herself about her hair. Women cry about their hair a lot. Women cry about a lot of shit. And let's say that he has seen her cry about her hair, and then all of a sudden this motherfucker comes on there and starts cracking jokes about it. Whether you comedian or not, again, Ari Spears got punched in his face for talking shit on the podcast. So it ain't out of the realm of possibility. You fucking run your mouth. I don't give a fuck if you a comedian or not. You might catch something. You might fuck around and catch a piece or two, or three, or four. And Ari Spears looking stupid as a motherfucker because he went and pressed charges and a lawsuit and some other shit. Looking crazy.
Should have been his greatest moment, his joy is marred by this.
Because most people.
How do you know that wasn't his greatest moment? How do you know defending his wife for a change? Because again, she was on there saying that she didn't have an affair with August Alsina, all that type of shit on the red table or whatever the fuck. He may feel like he didn't give his all in the beginning of the relationship, and he may feel different now. How do you know that defending his wife on national TV in front of millions of people is not his what was the word you crowning moment or shining moment or whatever he said? That may be his shining moment. That him defending his woman made me more valuable to him than the Oscar. You don't know that. That's not you. You don't know that. It's a possibility, though. You don't know that. He did it. He's got to live with it. But he might be uncomfortable. Like, okay, look. But all bullshit aside, though. Who gonna disrespect Will Smith in the future? What comedian? What comedian is gonna disrespect Will Smith in the future? While he's in the building, though. Well, listen, okay, but you want to talk that shit. What comedian is gonna disrespect Will Smith's wife or whatever while they in the building? Y'all tell me. I'm curious to see what comedian do you think would do that? Then let him give the Oscar back, especially since they were boycotting it before it goes away. Listen, I'm not getting why you don't get the Oscar back? He's not fighting the Oscars. He's fighting Chris Rock. Chris Rock has nothing to do with the Oscars other than hosting it. So what does he need to give the award back for? He got the award. I don't know how it works, but they have a judging system, some type of system that awards the awards. I'm assuming it's something to do with his peers, and they voted him. They voted for him to be, the best male, whatever he won, the best male actor, whatever. Excuse me. Why does he need to get the award back? So what? He punched that nigga in his face. So what? He's still the best actor. What? Because he punched the nigga in his face, he not the best actor no more? Fuck out of here. Fuck no. I wouldn't give shit back. Fuck no. If they told me to give it back, I'm not giving it back. So what if it had been the same if Brad Pitt slapped Colin Farrell? I mean, it would have been entertainment. It would have been entertainment. I mean, okay. So let me ask you this question: since there's a class issue, there's a etiquette issue, there's a all these different upper echelon type issues. Where was all this class talk, this hoodlum talk, all this other low level unbecoming of the moment type talk when that senator told Barack Obama, "You lie," in the middle of his speech. There was no talk of class. There was no talk of the epitome of the moment, the epitome of what they do. There was no talk of none of that. Barack Obama was making a speech, and a white senator or a representative said, "You lie." And not only did he not get any criticism, he went on a fundraising extravaganza because they appreciated him for doing so. So when you talk about this is not the right setting, where was all that setting talk when that dude said you lied to a Barack Obama? Where was all that? Where was all this energy that we seeing now that Will Smith should have thought of XYZ? It wasn't the right moment. It wasn't the right time. This is the epitome of your deal. This is this and that. Where was all this talk when that white senator or congressman told Barack Obama it was either in the State of the Union or one of those speeches, "You lie," and interrupted the entire speech to say that? Where was all this energy, though? All this energy for Will Smith. Where was all that energy for that dude who the senator guy who interrupted Barack Obama's speech? Where was all that energy then? It's totally different. A fundraiser isn't the Oscar. No, he fundraised off of the speech. It was the speech that he interrupted to say you lie. And if you're gonna say that you should act a certain way for the Oscars, I would think that you would act a certain way for the president during his speech. You have to ask black people then? I don't have to ask black people because there was none of this. We're comparing apples to apples. There was none of this talk of class. There was none of this talk of the epitome of the whatever they said. There was none of that. None. Zero. So in the same way that white people are not reacting to what Will Smith did to who's black, to the host of the show who's black, same people, white people are not reacting in terms of the totality necessarily. I mean, there are some that are saying this or that or whatever, but what I'm saying is when you look at blacks condemning other blacks, that didn't happen when that senator said what he said. There was no whites, there was no senators, period, condemning what he said. Who said black people? I believe you did. I said ask people back then. Oh, ask people back then. Okay. You read that wrong. Okay. I did. I stand corrected. You're right. I did read that wrong. But however, still, there's not the same condemnation of the person that did the act. So you would think that if you interrupt the president's speech by saying you lie, that he was to get some type of backlash. There was none, especially it was a Republican that did it, and especially from the people who are on his same team, the Republicans, there was zero condemnation. But if you look at what's going on right now, there are a lot of black people who are condemning Will Smith. Why is that? He pressed charges, he will get a job broke. But why is that? If you got a white dude that, basically did something similar, which he did some shit he wasn't supposed to do during a presidential speech. Barack Obama's black, he's white. These two gentlemen are black. The award show is white. They're created, it's the epitome of everything, the epitome of class, the epitome of everything. And Will Smith acted up. There are more black people condemning what Will Smith did than they did with the white senator that did what Barack Obama did. So listen, you can say whatever you want to say. It's coonery. It's coonery. Because why is it that we hold ourselves to a higher accountability than white people do? Why is that? People would do that to Trump just like they did to Obama. That's different people in different situations. No, okay. What senator interrupted a speech in the Oval Office or the chamber the way they did Barack Obama? We're not talking about regular people. We're talking about actual elected officials interrupting Barack Obama's speech. It's not some random dude. It's an elected official because he fundraised off of that. We're not talking about people will do that to Trump. Yeah, at the rallies. When did anybody ever speak out in a Donald Trump speech in the White House? I said people would do that, not that they did. Then I'm totally confused because we're talking about what actually happened and what actually happened. We're talking about what actually happened. So, look, nobody spoke out against that dude that was a Republican. Not one Republican said anything derogatory against that dude. Why is it that black people, when this incident happened, you find all over the place people need to condemn Will Smith for that? That's all I'm trying to get to the bottom of. Why these motherfuckers think that way?
People anticipated he was going to win Best Actor.
Right.
Okay.
And so now you take the moment away from Venus and Serena about their dad, the story about their family and their dad. You stole that moment from them.
No. See, you now you're deflecting. Now you're deflecting again. You stole that money, that moment from them. They didn't win an award. This is an award show. They didn't win anything. They didn't win an award. How is he stealing a moment? He was nominated for the role that he played in in that movie. How is he stealing a moment from Venus and Serena? They didn't win anything. It was him. If anything, he stole his own moment. But guess what? It's his moment. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do with his own moment. You're going to dictate what the fuck he can do with his own moment? You can't do that. It ain't your moment. You do what you do with your moment. When you win the Super Bowl, you did what you did with your moment. Can't nobody say what you should have did, whatever. If they do that, it means nothing. Just like you can't say what a man can do with his own moment. That was his moment. It wasn't Venus and Serena. It just happened to be in that movie. It wasn't Venus and Serena's moment. It was his moment. He won the Oscar. Ain't nobody else won no Oscar for that. It was him. So what the fuck are you talking about? He can do whatever the fuck he want to do with his own moment. He can't do what he want with his own moment now?
Why? Because he made a joke. This is the first time I get it. Chris Rock said something back in 2016.
It's a question mark, though. It's a question mark. He better not get called charged no assault.
When Will Smith said he was going to boycott, and Jada said she wasn't coming also, and Chris Rock said, well, they didn't invite you anyway, so we...
Yeah, why would you say that? See, these motherfuckers want to hide behind this comedic shit. Chris did his job as a stand-up comedian, but his G.I. Jane joke was in poor taste. That made Jada the butt of the joke. Some laughed and some was in awe. Right. That's why he had to say, oh, that was a light one, this and that, because you know why? Most people knew what her situation was. That's irresponsible. Listen, if you're going to give comedians the leeway to say whatever the fuck they want to say, then you also have to give them responsibility to say whatever the fuck they want to say and hold them accountable for what they said. If you go say, I made the joke, but I didn't know that she had a disease, that's no excuse. You don't get to have that excuse because they're giving you all that power. A comedian is a comedian, and they are allowed to do whatever they want to do. Listen, okay, no problem. If you want to give them that, no problem. But we also have to hold your feet to the fire when you do some fuck shit and make a joke based on no research. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't at least have second thoughts about why she is bald-headed. Do you think that she just went bald-headed because? I mean, if that's the case, you probably should have researched it so you wouldn't have any, you wouldn't have any backlash. If it was purely her own decision for going bald-head, that's different. That joke works then. But what made it not work was the fact that she has a disease. That's what made it not work. And you should be responsible enough to check those facts out so that you don't have backlash, you weirdo. Right. And her red table, she has expressed how she's self-conscious of it, but had learned to embrace it. She's beautiful. I mean, you forced to, but does that mean that you want somebody joking about it? Okay, hold Chris Rock accountable, but not there. Get him the next day, your Will Smith. He'd see you talk with you, but not on the show, not in front of the cameras. Why not? Why not do it in front of the cameras? I don't see the problem. Listen, if you're gonna tell the joke in front of the cameras, then we can show that you got your fucking your shit slapped the fuck out of you on the cameras. What's the difference? I don't understand the difference. Majestic Pharaoh in the building. I don't understand the difference between you telling the joke on the cameras. So he can tell the joke on the cameras, but I can't slap the shit out of him on the cameras? Why? There's a difference? What's the difference? It's all, both of them are disrespectful. The joke that he told was in reference to a situation she was in because of her disease. And if I slap the shit out of you, that's disrespectful. So if I tell a joke because of your disease, it's disrespectful. And if I slap the shit out of you, it's equally disrespectful. The joke was much deeper than that. Demi Moore was with a much younger man. Jada was with a much younger guy as well. That has nothing to do with the joke, though. See, a joke is words, but a physical assault. Okay, you see boxing and MMA on TV all day long, and nobody cares. Disrespect is disrespect. Whether it's, I mean, I don't understand what the physical assault you can't fathom watching a physical assault that was purely a slap. There was no blood. It's not he didn't take a gun and blow his brains out. It's just a slap. A mild is, first of all, it's not even assault, it's a battery, because there's a difference between assault and battery. It's a battery, it's not an assault. Well, I guess assault could also be a battery, but battery specifically is when a person touches you. You can point a gun at someone and commit an assault. So you don't have to touch anyone to commit an assault. Remember when the guy threw his shoe at Bush? That was an assault. That was an assault. The joke might have stung more. You see, I also think it was something. Okay, yeah. I mean, like, again, you gotta hold these motherfuckers accountable. Yes, that was, and he was removed. Correct. But Will Smith was not. So what I'm trying to say is, slapping somebody is very mild in terms of violence. And these want to say, so violence is this and that, blah, 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 all this, blah, blah, blah. Slapping the shit out of somebody is very mild. He didn't do anything in return. There was no gunplay or anything like that. Look, disrespect for disrespect. Your Bible thumpers, isn't it eye for an eye?
Nobody gonna miss you. But still, this for him to do that, considering some of the things that she had said at her round table about an entanglement, he ain't slapped that guy.
Because he says what she said at an entanglement, he ain't slapped that guy. Okay, here you go again. Misinformed about etiquette in a relationship. Shannon Sharp is kind of giving off the vibe that he is not in a relationship, because that's not the same thing. Chris Rock telling a joke, disrespecting his wife, gets slapped. So if Will Smith finds out that his wife had an affair with some other dude, he's supposed to go after the dude? Wait a minute. There's two decisions there. There's the wife decision to fuck with Alcina, and then there's the Alcina decision to fuck with the wife. I find it hard to believe that August Alsina didn't know that she was married. And Jada Pinkett Smith absolutely knew that she was married. So, and she did it anyway. So, why are you punching the affair guy if your own wife made the decision to lay in the bed with him? You can't go after the affair dude. Now, that's bullshit. But apparently, Shannon Sharp doesn't know that. Listen, certain people don't know stuff and they speaking on it. It's obviously that he doesn't know anything about relationships. Shannon Sharp doesn't know shit about relationships. Naifa, are you sober tonight? For the most part. See, there's nobody. He has not divorced her of continue with her, but you take it up with her and not in front of the cameras. It doesn't matter if it's in front of the cameras or not, because again, let's see, Duke and Daisy. I finally got your name right. Yeah, my bad about the other night. Let's see, I wasn't trolling. That's cool. But look, he obviously doesn't know how relationships work. So okay, if you want to air it out on the open forum, that's your business. Will Smith has to deal with that. How he deals with that. Can you go out and beat up the dude that she had an affair with? No, absolutely not. Now, I would have a problem with him doing that more than I would have a problem with him doing what he did to Chris Rock. I would absolutely call Will Smith a sucker if he went over there and tried to fight August Alsina. Absolutely. 100%. You'd be a sucker for that. Because why are you going to hold him more accountable than your wife? First of all, your wife know better than anybody whether or not she married. August Alsina, you don't know what she told him. He may not have known. She might have said, "Oh yeah, we got a divorce." You don't know what she told him, so you can't hold him accountable for nothing. He's a dude that's trying to get some coochie. You gonna hold him to the same standards as your wife? You can't. Now, here's the other part. If she did that and he forgave her for that, how can you then hold like put him in a bad light for forgiving his wife? Ain't that what you're supposed to do? Ain't you supposed to forgive your wife? Some people can't. Like I don't know if I could or not, but some people can forgive their wife for cheating on them. So you're gonna condemn him for that and say, "Where was you? And why didn't you punch the dude in the face that your wife cheated on?" That's not your business. That's their business. Now, if you're able to stay with that woman after that, I would have to commend you for that. Because you better than me. I probably wouldn't be able to do that. If you able to stay with her, in the back of my mind, I still think it was staged. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but yeah, I don't get where Shannon Sharp is going.
That's the guy you should be mad about.
Yep.
Why should he be mad about? August Alsina didn't come on national TV and disrespect his wife. Whatever they did was in private, and Jada revealed that. So what does it have to do with him? Why'd you bring him up? That's that sucker shit. That's motherfuckers that don't know nothing about relationships. That's that sucker shit.
I'd had to have. I'm so disappointed because it's us.
Wait a minute. You so disappointed because it's us, yet you put the Oscars and the BET and Source Awards on two different on two different playing fields, two different levels. The Oscars is the epitome of what they do. So you mean to tell me that if the Source wants to give an award, or the BET wants to give an award, that's not the epitome. You can take the award, but that's not the epitome. The Oscars is the epitome. You talking about it's us. You have degraded us this entire time you've been talking. I've never seen this before. We've seen this. This is not, this is what he said. This is not, then he caught himself. We have seen this at other award shows we're not going to mention. But okay, so which is it? You haven't seen it or you have seen it? In either case, I mean, how can you take this? I mean, how can you take what he's saying as not disparaging black people? He probably don't think so because he's doing it subconsciously. He's subconsciously degrading black people. He may not want to, but subconsciously, it won't allow him not to.
For the world to see, I don't know how many people was watching. Say 5, 10, 15, 20 million people was watching.
Not what it used to be, but go ahead.
But it's us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now it's us? Now it's us. Shannon don't like black women anyway. Oh, is he married to a white? Please don't tell me he's married to a white woman. Is Shannon Sharp married to a white woman? Can you look it up real quick? Is Shannon Sharp married to a white woman? He better not be married to no white woman. He better not. Somebody, let's see. Naifa says Shannon don't like black women anyway. He better not be married to no white woman. Shannon Sharp. Will swung pretty hard. Chris didn't sway like the force that was exuded. He kind of did. Maybe he was trying to, I don't know. Black woman? She's white? Wait, Shannon Sharp married to a white woman? Huh?
Well, he's not married. He's had 3 children with 1 girlfriend. How many times?
So he's not married, which makes it even worse. You speaking on marriage and you're not even married. See what I'm talking about?
Glenville, Georgia.
Huh?
He's from Glenville, Georgia.
I don't know. I think he from the South somewhere.
He used to mess with Murphy, the girl, Nicole Murphy.
Nicole.
He shot his shot with her.
Nicole Murphy?
Eddie Murphy's ex.
Oh. So he's not married.
He's not married, but he looks like he dates nothing but white women.
He's not married. That's what Naifa said. True, but let's see. True. Will was trained, but professional boxers, but trained. Okay, about that. Okay. Where did I see that at? Shannon don't like black women anyway. Huh? There are a lot. Denzel Washington married to a black woman. Right. So is what's the dude from Pulp Fiction? Yes. And he was on crack when he married his wife. He was smoking crack. She stayed with him. But look what he's saying, though. Look, you see what he's saying? It's the epitome, this and that. It's us. But you're not married, and you're not most definitely. All his kids is married, like mixed kids.
Well,
Just the one? Who's is the long-time girlfriend a white lady? Come on, dude. I know you just didn't do that. I know you just didn't make that big. Let me see. Wait a minute. Let me see that. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Look at this nigga. Wait, this is the one. Where am I? Is this? I can't see because I'm not on that screen. Hold on. This is the dude. This is the dude that said something about epitome. Hold on. Let me go solo real quick and get it big. Wait, this the dude that talked about epitome and it's us. That's his baby mama? Is that his baby mama?
His ex-fiance.
Ex-fiance? That's what? What? Huh? Huh? It's us? I thought it was us.
Wait, are his kids black?
I thought it was us. Huh? His kids look biracial? Let me see.
I don't know.
Is that his daughter?
I can't tell.
Who's this on the bottom? Who's that right there?
That's Nicole.
Who's this right here? Who's that? He don't look black. Who is that? What does it say?
Uncle. That's his nephew.
Oh.
Christian McCaffrey, so maybe.
Oh, okay. But that okay, so it doesn't say anything about his baby mama? See you at the Hood Trucker Show. Huh?
His kids look black. His son is a black guy. Like, his son is definitely all black. So maybe he has multiple baby mothers.
Wait, but what did it say about the first one? Well, that was his ex-fiance?
Mm-hmm.
See? You didn't even make it to the altar talking about somebody's marriage. What the fuck you talking like? You're not even married. Duke and Daisy said Shannon Sharp's fiance looks like Miss Nobody. Sam Jackson, why would it matter if she's white or because it matters because you speaking on black issues, talking about it's us, it's this, it's that. That's why it matters. It matters when you speak on black issues. If you speaking on black issues, talking about it's us, and you shouldn't do this and you shouldn't do that, and meanwhile, you ain't. Has he ever been married? He got 3 different kids, 3 different baby mamas. Has he been married? He got an ex-fiance, of course, but nothing that shows that he's ever been married. So how you gonna speak on somebody's marriage and you ain't never been married? That's why you don't understand. That's why you can't understand why you ain't supposed to go beat up somebody that your wife had an affair with because you ain't never been married before. That's how you don't know that. Oh, that's not me. That's an actress, Lindsay Wagner. That's Lindsay Wagner? Lindsay Wagner is wasn't she on Heart to Heart? Lindsay Wagner. I thought she was on Heart to Heart. That old lady. But the bottom line is, you want to say that this is just us, this is us, this is us, and you ain't never been married. B, you got 3 different children by 3 different baby mamas. And you want to be the pillar of responsibility, or the poster child for responsibility. I would do this and I would do that. I will. And you ain't never been married. Speaking on somebody's marriage. How you gonna speak on somebody's marriage? You ain't never been married before.
See, it's us. And all y'all out there talking, oh, that's her man, his man protecting his woman. Really? That's what y'all think this is about. Somebody, it's embarrassing. Will Smith, I hope he went to bed. I hope he prayed. This was embarrassing.
Wait a minute. This is y'all talking about he defended his woman. You ain't got no woman. You got 3 baby mamas. You got 3 kids by 3 different baby mamas. You ain't got no woman to defend. You got an ex-fiance. And you said he wasn't married right now? He not married? You got 3 kids by 3 different baby mamas. 2 or 3. Multiple. And never married. Talking about somebody's marriage. Heart to Heart with Stephanie Powers. Oh, my bad. I used to like Bionic Woman. Then who is Lindsay Wagner? Lindsay Wagner is she's famous for something. Who's Lindsay Wagner famous for? Bionic Woman, right? Shannon Sharp fucking with the Bionic Woman? Oh, lad, she older. Man, you know how old the Bionic Woman is? Wait, yes, Jamie Summer. Wait, I'm totally confused. Who the fuck is Lindsay Wagner? I know I recognize the name, but who is Lindsay Wagner? Lindsay Wagner was a Bionic Woman. Shannon Sharp fucking with the Bionic Woman? Are you sure that wasn't just a photo? Hold on. We gotta get to we need to do some investigating. She's 70. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Maybe he has a wife.
I don't know. Look, it's a wife, it's an ex-girlfriend. Look at that.
What? No, that's Katie Kellner. Inside the Life of Sharp's wife. He is married.
But look at the other one.
He married to the white girl.
But, okay, so look at the other one.
What other one?
When you got that information.
There is no other one. It's all it's all the same one. It's all the same one.
I thought you said ex-fiance, and that was the same girl.
It's a Katie Kellner, Inside the Life of Shannon Sharp's wife.
Okay, but look at that one. Isn't that the same girl?
That's Shannon Sharp. Hold on. Shannon Sharp's wife right here. Look. That's Katie. Her name is Katie Kellner. Katie Kellner. There it is, right there. It's about us. Is it about us? I thought it was about us.
You probably repeating what she said.
It's about us, huh? Okay. It's about us. She was invited to the picnic cookout. She was invited to the cookout. So it's about us.
To the highest degree.
Okay.
Let's go back to where he says about us. Now,
That's what y'all think this is about. Somebody.
look, this is what you think all this about.
It's
Huh? Yeah, let's go back to where he says about us. How you gonna say it's about us and you married to a white woman? I don't understand. She on our team now?
It's embarrassing. Will Smith, I hope he went to bed. I hope he prayed. This was embarrassing to the highest degree.
Why is it embarrassing to the highest degree, though? It's embarrassing to the highest degree. Why? Because it's at the Oscars where the what do you say the highest etiquette is? It ain't the Source Awards. It's to the highest degree.
Okay. I'll take it from.
Okay, let me go back a little farther. Because look, it takes on a whole new context now that we know. Now that we know he married to a white woman. He's not with Lindsay Wagner. I think the woman he's with is named Kathy. What was her name? Kellner, something Kellner. Who was us? Naifa said, "Who was us?" But let's okay. Now that we have a new perspective on Shannon Sharp, we might can look at something a little different.
Considering some of the things that she had said at her round table about an entanglement, he ain't slapped that guy. That's the guy you should be mad about.
Yep.
He said that's the guy you should be mad about. Huh? He don't understand. He what? That's not disrespectful. That's sucker shit. You go listen. Your woman tells you she done cheated on you, and you go look for the nigga she cheated on. You's a sucker, for real. Of course, he didn't go do nothing to him. He not no sucker like that. He from Philly. This nigga from where? Glenville, Georgia. And then you gonna marry a white woman talking about this for us?
I'd had to have. I'm.
See, I didn't think it was embarrassing. Haven't lost any sleep over the slap. Pure entertainment. Absolutely. What you mean it's embarrassing? Embarrassing to who? To your white wife? Is that what it was embarrassing for? Your white wife? You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be you supposed to be held in some type of different esteem. It's embarrassing to you married to a white lady, homie.
I'm so disappointed because it's us.
You so disappointed because it's us. What part of us is the white lady, though? What part of us is your white wife? Not even said I told you. What part of us is that, though? How is it going to be us when you talk about Will Smith actions, but we talk about your action? Where is us at? You and you're not married to a black woman. What us? Huh? Us? Not to say that you shouldn't marry no black, you should marry a white woman, but don't be married a white woman talking about us. It's us. And talking about another black man's actions, you talking about it's us. What you mean it's us and you married to a white woman? What you mean us? What you mean us? Us? Where us? Where us at?
for the world to see. I don't know how many people was watching. Say 5, 10, 15, 20 million people was watching.
Not what it used to be, but go ahead.
But it's us. You
Look,
see?
he said it's us. He's still us. Where the us at? Us. Us, huh? Wait a minute. We got to get to the bottom of this. We're doing some investigative reporting right now. How long have I been on? I've been on there 4 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have that same energy. But here's the thing, though. How's it us, though? I want to know how it's us. How's it us, though? Us. Ain't that a bitch? And you married to a white woman and it's us? Shannon Sharp. Come on now.
It's us.
He said it again. He just said it again. He said us again.
And all y'all out there talking, oh, that's his man protected.
Duke and Daisy said, anybody know the date today? It's the 30th. No, it's the 29th on the West Coast. If you're in the Mountain Time, it's the 30th. Central Time is 30th. Eastern Time is 30th. On the West Coast right now, it's not 30th yet.
And this woman, really?
I think she used to be a cheerleader. Could be. But where's us at? Where's us at on he married, right? Where was us on your wedding day? Where was us on your wedding day?
Really? That's what y'all think this is about. Somebody.
But you speaking on somebody else's shit, though. I'm speaking on somebody else's shit, too. I don't give a fuck. I don't. Okay, Renee.
It's embarrassing. Will Smith, I hope he went to bed. I hope he prayed. This was embarrassing to the highest degree.
It's embarrassing to the highest degree. It's embarrassing to the highest degree. Karen, that's the black Karen, the male black Karen. We're gonna call him Shannon. The Shannon, he's Shannon Karen. This is crazy. This is crazy. Unbelievable.
Okay. I'll take it from a different perspective on
This
this.
is unbelievable. I didn't even know that. We have uncovered some shit that I didn't know we was gonna uncover. Whew. He's so dramatic. He's so dramatic. But again, like, you talking about us and you married to a white woman? Come on, man. I mean, look, I don't knock you for marrying whoever you marry and fall in love whoever you love, but don't talk about us. You can't. You have lost your us card. Your black us card and got provoked, dude. You can't do that. You can't talk about us and you married to a white woman, because where did that us go when you married that white woman? I don't understand. I don't understand how you could speak on that. And then you got how many kids by how many different baby mamas? You got multiple kids by multiple baby mamas. Where's the us in that? Are you trying to include everybody in us? Like you just picking them off the tree or something? Just say, hey, you come over here and you come over there. Picking them off the tree. Baby mama tree. Picking baby mamas like flowers. So yeah, I don't understand it. All these people got something to say about Will Smith. Listen, I respect Will Smith for doing what he did. You could say he was laughing at first, but he caught himself. He's probably new at the protection shit. He probably didn't do that before, and he probably did what he normally do, and then he caught himself looking at his wife, and he wanted to do something. And so what? If she had a round table and said she did this or that, so fucking what? They're still together. Some of you motherfuckers ain't even together. Some of you motherfuckers don't even have a girlfriend, let alone a wife, talking that shit. And this motherfucker talking about it's us and it's this and the most embarrassing thing ever. Yet, dun, 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 you married a white woman. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Don't talk about us and then you married a white woman. Marry a black woman, then talk about us. Until then, shut the fuck up with the us shit. He's trying to classify us to his opinion. He's more mad than the rest of us, right? like I see some shit to where they said us like Will Smith said us back 100 years. Dude, you're out of your fucking mind. See, Will about to get donkey of the day. I don't know. You think he'll get donkey of the day? You never know.
Chris Rock, he should get it.
Chris did I they talked about it already though. I don't know if either one of them got donkey of the day though. Because you look at Chris Rock. Look at Chris Rock. He didn't do nothing. So I mean, he's professional about it. I mean, because you could say that Chris Rock said, you know what, my bad.
So wait a minute. So he was professional for not hitting him back now? You gotta call that professional? Can you go to the hood and call that professional?
Well, that's not the highest. What do you say? That's not the highest epitome. I mean, you can because he could have fucked up his bag if he fought back. But I mean, are you really? I mean, Oscars are like once a year. Are you really relying on the Oscars for your paycheck? I mean, you could have brawled. You could have had a whole pay-per-view shit, or you could have brawled it out right there in front of the thing, and you could have went on a comedy circuit, and they would have been blowed up the entire time. So, I don't know. He didn't want to get. I tell you this. You ask anybody, would they rather get slapped on national TV or get your ass stomped out and ass whooped on national TV? That I guarantee they say slap.
You know the girl Sunny Wilson on what is she on The View?
Mm-hmm.
She said it was Will Smith has toxic masculinity.
Of course, that's a woman, so I'm not even tripping on that. Let's see, facts. They still together. We may not understand, but it works for them, right? Is Chris Rock married or still divorced? Yeah, he divorced, and he had to give up a whole bunch of money. She is black though. She is black. Maybe that's why he didn't say nothing. I understand, nigga, because you're gonna have to go home. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the turmoil if he said that joke and he didn't do nothing?
He would never let that down.
He never ever.
You don't take out
Look, he got his thing sucked from the back behind that. On Tiffany Haddish advice. Trucker, your chat behind. I know. This shit garbage. The internet shit garbage. I think YouTube holding my stuff back. You see, they should have just met up in the alley at the 3:00. No, I mean look, you disrespect. I'm gonna tell you. This is my opinion. You disrespect my wife on national TV, you're gonna get slapped like a bitch on national TV. What's fair is fair. Okay, you a comedian, you can say whatever. Okay. I'm a professional slapper. I'm a professional slapper. Get paid to slap niggas.
Say something about the internet should donate $1.
Huh?
These people who be talking about your internet need to donate some money.
That's true. Somebody, y'all should donate $1 to my internet. Let's see. I 100% concur. Absolutely. So look, we had fun tonight, and I found out that Shannon Sharp got a white wife, and there's nothing wrong with that. But don't be talking about how it's us and we should be acting a certain way. That type of shit. You didn't gave up that. You didn't gave up that. You didn't gave up your us card because you can't talk about us because it ain't us no more. If it's us, then it's always us, not us when it's convenient to you. So when you got married, it wasn't us. It was us and you, or you and them, or whatever the case. It's not the same. So you can't talk about us. Besides, that was a flawed premise anyway. It's us, and you're gonna say that we ain't never seen this before, and then you're gonna say later on, a sentence or two later that we seen it, but we ain't gonna name the award shows. We already know what you're talking about. So you flawed, and it's crazy. But I respect you because you done said some real shit. But in this particular case, you have no idea what you're talking about. So with that, support the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Cash App, PayPal is the Cash App and the PayPal. We always run that on the bottom of the screen, so there's no excuse why you can't look at those and support the channel. What else? Super chats. Don't forget your super chat little things on the side of the thing over there. So don't forget. Don't forget. And if you can't afford to donate, that's a good idea. If you can't afford to donate, at least click the like button or the subscribe button. And becoming a member, I think it's only $3.99 or $4.99, something like that. Something like that. Benji B145. Enjoyed the live. I'll be turned in next time. Have a good evening, everyone. I'm subscribed already. Thanks. Thank you for being a subscriber. We appreciate you stopping by. Had awesome conversation. Thank you. But until next time, we're going to get back at you real soon. Take care.